from P&G Professional.
Can I get a weight reading on the cat in exam 3?
Zuri needs a new vet tech after their current one literally moved to a farm. But finding an ideal replacement takes some training.
This is like herding cats.
Indeed can help them hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Schedule virtual interviews and talk to candidates right from your employer dashboard. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Fall in love with easy savings at JCPenney's Friends and Family Sale. Make yourself cozy with up to 50% off savings across the store. Plus, take an extra 30% off with coupon now through Sunday. Bundle up with new men's and women's outerwear styles. Or warm up the family in Exertion activewear. Plus, give your home a refresh for less. New fall styles, great fall savings. JCPenney. Offers and coupon valid through 10/10. Some exclusions apply. See store or jcp.com for details.
Oh, yeah.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450. Yankton's home team.
From ABC News, I'm Dave Packard. Kids rolling up their sleeves for Pfizer vaccine shots could be just weeks away.
The U.S. preparing for the potential rollout of COVID-19 vaccines for kids as early as November 3rd. Pfizer, the first drug company to request emergency authorization use of its vaccine for 5 to 11-year-olds. The Washington Post reporting the government is ready to send out up to 20 million Pfizer vaccines as soon as it's authorized for that age group. Also saying doses will be distributed based on a state's population of eligible children. Pfizer announcing the shots with smaller doses were safe and effective in children during trials.
ABC's Phil Lipoff. U.S. Coast Guard investigators announcing that they now believe a possible initial anchor strike on that damaged oil pipeline in Southern California could have been months or even a year ago, and that it may have been multiple strikes over time from different ships that caused all the damage. Jason Neubauer is chief of the Office of Investigations and Analysis at Coast Guard headquarters.
We're going to be looking at every vessel movement over that pipeline and every close encroachment from the anchorages for the entire course of the year.
Marine growth at the leaking area indicates that the damage was not recent. The first two trials of parents choosing to try their cases in court in the college admissions cheating scandal Friday found guilty. Two fathers, both former high-level executives, during the trial exposed in secret recordings. ABC's Trevor Ault.
The jury in the first trial of the Varsity Blues college admissions scandal convicting John Wilson and Gamal Abdelaziz on all counts of fraud and bribery conspiracy charges. Prosecutors say they paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to have their kids labeled as recruited athletes, complete with fake athletic profiles for preferential admissions treatment.
Reproductive rights groups slamming the temporary stay issued last night in a federal appeals court that allows state courts in Texas to continue accepting lawsuits under the state's restrictive abortion law. You're listening to ABC News.
You take steps to stay healthy when at the pharmacy picking up vitamins or filling a prescription.
May I help you?
Take another healthy step right now and ask the pharmacist how Prevnar 13 can help protect you from pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease. If you're 65 or older, a trip to the pharmacy is a lot more pleasant than a trip to the hospital because of pneumococcal pneumonia. Help protect yourself with a Prevnar 13 pneumococcal 13-valent conjugate vaccine, diphtheria CRM197 protein. Prevnar 13 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 13 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Prevnar 13 does not protect against all strains of the disease. Stop by the pharmacy today and ask about Prevnar 13. Learn more at Prevnar13.com. Don't get Prevnar 13 if you have had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with a weakened immune system may have a lower response to the vaccine. The most commonly reported side effect was pain at the injection site. For additional common side effects and full prescribing information, please call 1-866-694-9300 or visit Prevnar13.com.
Growing outrage at a school in New Jersey for what some are calling abusive treatment of a Muslim girl. ABC's Faith Abube has more.
I have to go introduce her to a different world that I've been trying to protect her from.
Cassandra Wyatt, the student's mother, says Sumaya has always worn a headscarf to school as part of her Muslim faith. But Wednesday, after allegedly asking the student to take the hijab off, the second grader says the teacher yanked it off in front of the entire classroom.
A lawyer for the teacher calling the allegations untrue. The school district says it's launched an investigation of the incident. October is Cybersecurity Awareness Month. Hacks, phishing attempts, and ransomware are growing problems that can cost billions of dollars, and companies big and small can be vulnerable. We get more from ABC's Brian Clark.
Facebook's outage last Monday was blamed on a networking problem, but in the world of cyberspace, adversaries are working to create havoc, according to Congresswoman Yvette Clark.
To disrupt our way of life, to steal, cheat.
She chairs the House Cybersecurity Subcommittee. She says individual people can reduce the risk of their information being stolen.
Get rid of those really horrible passwords and engage in two-step authentication, which means that it takes 2 steps before someone has access to your information.
Brian Clark, ABC News.
This is ABC News.
You love Zoom for video meetings? Now, choose Zoom to power your phone communications too. Zoom Phone works seamlessly within the Zoom app as your business phone system. Zoom Phone's secure HD audio and enterprise-grade reliability keep you connected to your teams and your customers. And it's easy to use on mobile, desktop, or desk phone. Empower your workforce with Zoom Phone. Zoom. How the world connects.
Dave Packer, ABC News.
It's time for Lancer Football on KYNT and KYNTV. Lancer Football is brought to you by
Aztec, Avera, Simple Meats, Conklin Distributing, Core Trust Bank, Checkers, Dakota Archery, Dakota Beverage, Explorers Credit Union, First Chiropractic Centers, First Dakota National Bank, Gersner Oil, Hy-Vee, JJ Benji's, Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, KYNT, Mason Schramm with Vision Real Estate, Midco, Midwest Striping, MT&RC Smith Insurance, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Northtown Automotive, Olson's Pest Technicians, Pizza Ranch, Riverfront Signs, Sherco, Signtech, Slumberland, Vision Care Associates, Vision Insurance Group, Vision Real Estate, Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton Medical Clinic, H&R Block, Elwood Family Dental Care.
Now let's go to the field with KYNT color analyst Tel Tanner and the voice of Mount Marty University Lancer Football, Steve Toom.
And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. If it's Saturday afternoon, you know what that means. College football on the air right here on KYNT. It's the pregame show brought to you by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please do drink responsibly. We're less than an hour away from the kickoff of today's matchup, the 6th game of the year for the Mount Marty Lancers, the 5th game of the year for their opponents today, the homestanding Dordt Defenders. We are live in Sioux Center, Iowa at Open Space Sports Complex, home of the Sioux Center High School team and the Dordt University Defenders. Both schools use the facilities here, located actually geographically right in between the two schools. Right. Couldn't have worked out any more convenient. And they've got a wonderful facility here today. And the Dordt Defenders, the homestanding team, they come in at 3-1. They're coming off the bye. And Mount Marty 0-5. And we've talked about this all year. It seems like the bye is the stalking horse for the Mount Marty Lancers. It seems like almost every game the Lancers have played this year, they're playing either somebody coming off a bye or going into their bye week.
Yeah, that's exactly the way it's been, Steve. This is the 3rd time this year they've played a team directly off the bye, a team that's had 2 weeks to prepare for the Lancers. Those 2 previous times, Jamestown and Morningside, both of those 2 teams started fast against the Lancers because of that bye week, and it showed. You know, the Lancers have had that struggle in their first season. They've had the added pressure of having to play a team with 2 weeks of preparation when they only get 1. But, you know, they fought hard, and they fought hard last week, too.
The opponent last week for the Lancers is a school, well, not too many miles away from here, the Northwestern Red Raiders, the number 2 team in the polls, and it was Northwestern prevailing in that contest 56-17. And the Red Raiders maintain their number 2 standing in the polls as Mount Marty did put some offense on the board, put up some decent offensive numbers, but it was that passing game for the Red Raiders that did the damage. Outside of 1 or 2 plays, the Lancer defense really held the Red Raider running game, which is pretty darn good, held it in check for the most part. Of course, they had a couple of breakdowns, including that big 56-yard run on a 4th and 4. But other than that, they didn't get a whole lot of ground. But Blake Fryer in that passing game proved why they're one of the best teams in the country.
Yeah, it really did. But you know what's going into this week that is really beneficial for the Lancers is they're good at stopping the run. And this Dordt team, they are a ground and pound team, Steve. They love to run the rock right at you. And that's going to be the game plan for them today. But the Lancers' run defense is one of their strengths. So this is going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, the Dordt defenders, one of the top rushing teams. They can go through the air, but they like to run that triple option. They like to throw a lot of looks, a lot of players going this way and that way.
A lot of misdirection.
A lot of misdirection. The Dordt defenders, 3-1 coming in. Their last matchup was against Doane on the road. They won 27-7. Ironically, their last home game was against Concordia the week before. The score? 27-7. So they've been rather consistent in that department. 3-1. Joel Penner, their head coach, has done an amazing job turning around a program that was really struggling as they started in 2008. They didn't have a winning season until 2018, but it was when Coach Penner came in that really turned their fortunes around. This team qualified for the playoffs last year. They were 8-3 overall. They won a playoff game on the road, fell in the second round. So for a team that was at the bottom of the GPAC for many, many years, now this is a team seeking a qualification for a playoff. But, of course, they were upended their first game 25-24 against Midland. That may really hurt their chances because that was a game that they let get away. They were up 24-0 in the fourth quarter.
They were. That was an incredible game. I remember that we were monitoring the score of that, and we kind of said at the beginning of the fourth quarter, this one looks like it might be done.
One's in the books.
We looked at it in post-game, and our eyes just widened. How did Midland just put up 25 in the fourth quarter to win? It was amazing what they were able to do, but like you said, could hurt Dordt come postseason. We know that Morningside and Northwestern ranked 2 and 3 right now. They're probably going to get into playoffs if they continue to win out. Dordt would be the third team. They've got to win out in order to stand a chance.
Yeah, and it is tough to get 3 teams from a single conference in the playoffs.
Yes,
it doesn't happen because only 16 teams qualify from across the country. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We've got a lot in store for you here before kickoff. Coming up next will be the GPAC Saturday Football Report with the Commissioner, Corey Westra. And after that, Taylor, you had a chance to talk to one of the Lancers earlier this week.
I did. I talked to Gavin Craig. You know, Gavin Craig, we talked about it last week. You actually mentioned that he should be a guy we talk to because of the energy that he shows both on and off the football field. And I tell you, I brought him into the studio. He was nervous to have a mic in his face, but once we got talking, the conversation got derailed so instantly, and we just had a pretty good time talking, Steve. It was a fun interview.
That's coming up in a bit, but first, we'll hear from the Commissioner after this 2-minute timeout. He's Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football. The pregame show is right here on KYNT.
I wasn't worried about getting sick from vaping until my friend started having trouble breathing. I noticed I was getting winded too. We quit together. Now, we both feel healthier.
Seems like everyone's vaping, but when my little brother started, not good. I knew it was time to quit. Having a quit line coach really helped.
Use a quit line coach, and you are 2 times more likely to stay quit. There's no better way to quit. Make your quit stick. Call 1-866-SD-QUITS now. You're gonna love your quit.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Yankton was just host to the World's Top Archers. Now maybe you can't compete for medals on the world stage, but you can still enjoy the sport of archery. Whether you're a seasoned shooter or maybe a newbie inspired by the World Archery Tournament, Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports is your local gold medal store for archery gear.
Open every night till 8. Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Colberg Pioneer is now Aztec. Change can be good, and Aztec is offering a $1,000 sign-on bonus for day and weekend production shifts. New evening shift is $2,000. Walk-in interviews are available today for many positions like assembler, CNC machinist, electrician, machine operator, material handler, painter, quality assurance inspector, and many more. Click on careers at aztecindustries.com or stop by for an interview. Build your career with the Group that's built to connect from rock to road. AztecIndustries.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
This is the GPAC Football Saturday Report for Saturday, October 9. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference. To learn more, go to gpacsports.com or on Twitter at gpacsports. On your GPAC Football Saturday Report this week, let's start with the scoreboard for games played last Saturday on October 2. Morningside defeated Midland 59-14. It was Concordia over Dakota Wesleyan 34-0. Northwestern won at Mount Marty 56-17. Hastings a winner in Sioux City over Briarcliff 24-23. And Doane defeated Jamestown by the final score of 44-20. Here are the week number 6 Hoffman America Sports Football Players of the Week. On offense, DJ McGarvey at quarterback for Concordia, 14 for 19 for 210 yards through the air, 99 rushing yards on 10 carries in Concordia's game last Saturday. Drew Bessie, defensive back from Morningside, is the defensive player of the week. The senior had a pair of interceptions in the first half for Morningside in their win over Midland. He also added 5 tackles, a tackle for a loss, and a pass breakup. And Jason Bockley, the kicker from Hastings, is the special teams player of the week. He had the game-winning field goal with 1:58 left, a 47-yarder, as the Broncos picked up their first win. They defeated Briarcliff on the road 24-23. That's a look back at last week around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Coming up after the break, we'll preview this week in GPAC football. The GPAC Football Saturday Report rolls on right after this. The Great Plains Athletic Conference is an affiliated conference of the NAIA. Founded in 2000, the GPAC is proud of our academic and athletic excellence. The GPAC has boasted 32 Team NAIA national champions, and this year has nearly 1,300 NAIA scholar athletes with over 160 NAIA scholar teams. To learn more, go to gpacsports.com or on Twitter at gpacsports. It's another Saturday of GPAC football and a 5-game slate around the league once again on this Saturday afternoon. Let's go to the schedule. Briarcliff is at Midland for a 1 o'clock kickoff at Heatham Field in Fremont, Nebraska. Dakota Wesleyan back at home at Joe Quintal, where they will welcome in Doane and the Tigers in the all-Tiger matchup within the GPAC. Concordia heads to Jamestown to take on the Jimmies in a 1 o'clock kickoff. It's Dordt back at home in Sioux Center at Open Space Field. The Defenders will host Mount Marty and the Lancers. And Morningside will take to the road this week. They'll be in Hastings to battle the Broncos in a 1 o'clock kickoff there. Those are the 5 games this week around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Northwestern has the bye this week in conference action. GPAC football standings after last week look like this. Northwestern now on their bye week. They lead the league at 5-0. Morningside is 4-0. At 3-1, it's Dordt. At 3-2, Midland. 2-2 records belong to Dakota Wesleyan and Jamestown. Concordia and Doane are both 2-3. Briarcliff 1-3. Hastings 1-4, with Mount Marty at 0-5 in GPAC football. Taking a look now at the NAIA football rankings for another week. Lindsey Wilson continues to hold down the number 1 spot in the country, the defending national champion in the Blue Raiders. Northwestern and Morningside hold at 2-3. Grandview is 4. Concordia, Michigan is 5. Then it's Kaiser and Marion tied for 6. Georgetown is 8. Baker is 9. And Kansas Wesleyan is ranked 10th. Dordt holds down spot number 19 in this week's NAIA football top 25. For more on the Great Plains Athletic Conference, go to gpacsports.com and on Twitter at gpacsports. This has been your GPAC Football Saturday Report. I'm Corey Westra.
If aches and pains taking you out of your game, who are you going to call? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for over 37 years. Whether your game is sports related, doing household chores, exercising, or just day-to-day activity, and your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. Who are you going to call? First Chiropractic Centers in Yankton, Scotland, Bloomfield, Hartington, Wagner, and Tyndall. First Chiropractic Center, whole health with hands-on healing.
You can depend on Vision Insurance Group to help you look at the big picture. Committed to helping South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and North Dakota residents assess their immediate and long-term needs and help you choose options that will help you achieve your goals. When you want to explore options for protecting your home, personal property, or financial future, Vision Insurance Group is available to answer your questions. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
This past year, we have all spent lots more time at home. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and if you're ready for a change, give me a call. I'm here to make a move as easy as possible. We provide complimentary moving boxes as well as an enclosed trailer for our clients. Call me, Deb Speck, Vision Real Estate, 664-5555 to make a move.
Your family is a part of the Hy-Vee family. That's why they're here in Yankton for anything you need. Looking for steakhouse quality beef, fresh produce, and organic options, or the best options for anything else that's on your list? Hy-Vee has the products you're looking for. Convenient aisles online shopping for pickup and delivery, and Hy-Vee deals with coupons and sales to make your shopping budget go further.
Where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
Back on the Dakota Beverage pregame show, this is Tel Tanner. I'm now joined by Gavin Craig, one of the linebackers of this team, getting ready for a matchup tomorrow with Dordt University. Gavin, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
I know you're a little bit nervous coming into the studio today, so let's just go ahead and talk about you for a moment, man. Where are you from?
I'm from Dayton, Texas.
Dayton, Texas. So yes, Texas to South Dakota. Who recruited you?
Crazy Coach Zook did, a lineman coach.
The lineman coach recruited the linebacker. Interesting.
Yes.
So how did that happen?
I was outside one day, and my friend came outside. He said, you want to come to school with me, Gavin, since you don't. An hour and a half. Now I'm here.
You're here. And what's your major? You're criminal justice, correct?
Yes, criminal justice.
So what are you doing with that?
I'm going to be a cop.
Oh, okay. I like that. Yankton itself, what do you do when you're not playing football and you're not in class?
I stay in my room. I'm not gonna lie.
You're a bit of a homebody.
A homebody, yeah. I mean, Yankton is, it's a quiet place. It's not more of a let's go do something. Let's sit down and maybe order a burger from Bro's Burger or something.
Now being in the Midwest, I've heard you heard the term, let's go drive around.
Oh yeah, I drove around more than anything.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that is something we do for fun here, I guess. I guess it's fun, it's something to do.
It is.
You usually the driver of your friends?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, I am. And I'm not the aux guy.
You're not the aux guy?
They won't give me
the
aux
guy?
One of my other friends. My music's too sad for them, apparently. So, I can't, I don't know. It's not sad to me. It's nice.
What do you listen to?
Old school R&B. So
yeah.
Or my genre is very different, so I don't know how to explain
Okay, I got you. What do you listen to pregame?
I have this one song. It's called Jungle. I listen to it every time.
Every time? Who's it by?
By Tash Sultana.
Tash Sultana. All right. And you listen to that every game?
Every game.
Just as a pump up?
It's every time. I listen to it on repeat, too.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Okay. I was talking to Coach Micheletti earlier this week about another guy who had an interesting thing he did pregame. I saw Dylan Capps running into a wall pregame of this last week. He's just running into a wall to get the first hit out of the way. What is it like being on a team with some of these guys?
It's cool. I learned new stuff, each of them,
Now, your eyes just widened when I said that.
Yeah,
obviously, you didn't know.
This is the first time you hear it. I know Dylan Capps, he's a crazy man. He's good, but I didn't hear he did that, though.
All right. So I'm assuming you don't run into walls pregame.
No, I just get really nervous and butterflies on my first play.
So after the first play, is that when it starts to slow down?
No, it's away. No, I'm ready to play.
Got to get that.
And
first
if I
play
make
out
the
of the way.
first tackle, I get goosebumps, and the butterflies definitely go away.
All right, let's talk about this upcoming game. Dordt, you guys are facing a playoff team for the third time in 4 weeks. You got a heavy schedule in the GPAC. What are you looking to do personally in this game?
Hit my right gap, make sure I am doing my responsibility and doing it for the team, And, I had to learn these past couple of days that it's not just a game of just an individual. It's a game, it's a team game. So you have to play the part if you want to win the game.
Thank you very much for joining me today, Gavin.
Thank you.
This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We're going to take a break, come back, and we'll have more pregame for you right here on KYNT.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat and catch the game. Whether it's dine in or carry out, Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 17 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone, like buffalo, spicy garlic, and honey chipotle. And don't forget to try their sauce of the month. You can get all these hot and ready to eat daily from 11 to 11. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill, 689-2244.
Okay, Lancers fans, it's that time again. Time to bank some noise for this game break with First Dakota National Bank. Give me an S for all these great sponsors. Bubble over with glee because your nacho cheese is finally warm. And if you're cruising down the highway, keep an eye out for our return to the gridiron. Bank some noise with us at First Dakota.
Open a new account online today at firstdakota.com. Member FDIC. Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Wentz and Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
And welcome back to Open Space Park here in Sioux Center, Iowa. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We're about 38 minutes or so from kickoff of today's game between the Defenders and the Lancers. And we just heard from Gavin Craig, who's actually leading the team in tackles and has 5 tackles for loss coming in. We'll talk more about the starting lineups here a little bit later in the program. Examining the Dordt Defenders. This is a team that likes to move the football on the ground. They're averaging 288 yards rushing per game. They can throw the ball, 183 yards passing per game, 471 yards of offense per game. They're averaging just shy of 35 points per game. They're giving up 12.5 on defense. That's how they've gotten to this 3-1 mark so far. They opened up with a loss against Midland here at home, 25-24. The Defenders were up 24-0 going into the fourth quarter when they were stung by Midland. Then they went on the road and they took out their frustrations on Hastings, 61-10. They racked up 41 first downs in that game. That's how dominant their offense was. They came back home, played Concordia, beat them 27-7, and then 2 weeks ago, on the road at Doane, 27-7, the final score. Last week, the Defenders had the bye. Meanwhile, Mount Marty coming off a 56-17 loss at the hands of the Red Raiders of Northwestern, who have the bye this week, ironically. And the Lancers averaging 109 yards per game on the ground, 195 through the air, 304 yards of total offense total, averaging 12 points a game. They're giving up 40.5 per game. Their third down efficiency is at 29%. That has kind of bounced up and down. Hopefully that will improve throughout the year. Of course, last week, Davian Guajardo got hurt and what appeared to be a nasty knee injury. He is listed as the starting quarterback today. Of course, Torn Devricks and Davian have been getting a lot of playing time, and it's good to know that Davian's good to go today because, and we mentioned this, boy, when we saw him come off the field, the way he was twisted around, it did not look good.
Yeah, I talked with Coach Micheletti about this a couple of times this week, both in the Lancer Locker, which is on our KYNT YouTube page. You can take a look at that, and in our pregame interview today, which is yet to come. We talked about that injury and the benefit of having two quarterbacks, both capable of running this offense, both that have seen a whole lot of game time, and both guys that the team is capable of following.
Looking at the Dordt Defenders schedule, they have a tough road ahead of them. After today's game, they got Dakota Wesleyan at home, and then they hit the road to play at Morningside, at Northwestern. That will be the real meat of their schedule there because they've got to get a win against one of those teams if they want to qualify for the playoffs. They close against Briar Cliff at home and then at the road or on the road at Jamestown. Not a game to be overlooked by any stretch of the imagination. No. So Dordt really, they have to have that attitude of, hey, every game's a playoff game. We've got no margin for error. We can't look past the Lancers. We know we've got the tough schedule coming up. And I'm sure Coach Penner is telling his guys, hey, you got to take care of business today.
They absolutely do. You said it. This is win-now mode for the Dordt Defenders. If they lose to the Mount Marty Lancers today, they're not getting in the playoffs, Steve.
Nope.
Just absolutely not getting in the playoffs. Mount Marty can certainly spoil their hopes. Then Dakota Wesleyan can spoil the hopes. Briar Cliff can spoil the hopes. Jamestown can spoil their playoff hopes. They still got Morningside and Northwestern on the schedule. There's a lot of football left, and these guys have to win pretty much every single game. No margin for error.
We mentioned that Dordt started football back in 2008, and they struggled 1-10 that first year. They did get a win against Concordia, but then they struggled. They did not get another conference win until 2014 when they beat Nebraska Wesleyan, who was in the conference. The next year they picked up a win against Midland, but they really struggled up until 2016 when they were 5-6. They were 5-5 in 2017, and then it's been winning seasons, 2018, 2019, 2020, and they got into the playoffs, deservedly so, last year. So this is a program that has very, very high hopes, and we're going to hear from their head coach, Joel Penner. We got an interview coming up with him right after this timeout, and that interview will be brought to you by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. We're back with that interview in just a moment. He's Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. This is the pregame show, Lancer Football, right here on KYNT.
See clearly? Drive safely at Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton. A cracked or chipped windshield can impair your vision, and we care about the people behind the glass. Introducing the all-day, everyday $199 windshield replacement. That's right, most windshields replaced with best in replacement technology and top quality materials for only $199. Call or stop in today at Abra Auto Body and Glass. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81 in Yankton.
Locally owned businesses help build strong communities, and that's true with Triple Time Rudy's. You get a locally owned business that offers fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, supports local schools and events, and carries quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and Kaler Locker meats that customers love. Triple Time Rudy's is conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. So pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
It's the best time of the year, sports fans. Volleyball matches, soccer games, and Friday nights under the lights. Plus weekend tailgates, watch parties with families and friends. Big games on the big screen, at home or your favorite sports bar. And Mount Marty Lancer Fall Sports. Spend your favorite season with America's favorite beer in hand. Budweiser or Bud Light. If you love fall sports and you love drinking beer, grab some Budweiser or Bud Light and cheer on your Mount Marty Lancers.
At Avera, our orthopedic care and services are designed for every body and every age, which means Avera Sacred Heart Hospital in Yankton offers innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. So whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body. Learn more by visiting the Avera Sacred Heart page on avera.org.
Welcome back to the Dakota Beverage pregame show. I'm Tel Tanner. I'm now joined by the head coach of the Dordt Defenders, Joel Penner. Joel, how are you doing today?
Tel, I'm doing great. Thanks for having me on today.
Absolutely. You've got a matchup with an 0-5 program coming into the day, but they scored the second most points on Northwestern that has been scored on Northwestern this season. They've made improvements as the season has gone along. What are you seeing from the Mount Marty Lancers?
Yeah, I'm seeing exactly what you just said, a team that's improving each week. I really think that last week the score doesn't necessarily tell the story of how that game was unfolding. I saw some big plays that they gave up on defense, but other than that, there was a lot of really good action going on. And when we watch the progression of this football team, it looks like what you'd expect from a first-year program. Tougher start in the year, but every week they're figuring out how to play football in the GPAC, and it's evident to me.
Coach, you have a 3-1 start to the season. You're a playoff team from last year. How do you think the season has gone to this point?
Well, every year is a different year, and there's new challenges every season. Every season is almost like a clean slate. And so it's a season that I would say we came in with some very, very high expectations, and we still have those expectations. We suffered that unusual and disappointing loss in week one, and we've been trying to, I guess, dig out of that. But the guys have responded very well. We have a high character group, and our team is filled with a bunch of guys who are bought in, and they're in it for the journey that we're in together. And I think that's really taken us on a ride this season that I'm proud of and excited to keep going with.
Coach, it sounds like you're talking really about the culture of your team. Let's talk about some of the player performances and things going into this Saturday. I want to know about your quarterback situation. I know you've started 3 different guys so far this season. What do you got going into tomorrow's game versus the Lancers?
Yeah, you bet. So Cade McDaniel will start the game for us. We've got a unique situation this year in that we've got, in my opinion, 3 different guys who bring a little bit something different to the table. And we've not necessarily had one guy that's completely risen above the others, both in games and in practice. Each guy has kind of shown some ability to contribute, and so each week has looked a little bit different. And I've always said I don't know how long we'll be in a rotation system, but in all likelihood it'll be something that we keep doing because our offense is unique and our quarterbacks do take a lot of hits. And one thing that's really important to us is making sure that whoever is behind center, the team's confident in and has experience. And so that's kind of been the rhythm we've had so far this season. And I don't know for sure if it'll continue, but that's been the journey we've been on so far.
Coach, the Lancer offense seems to have finally found their identity on the season. Tell me about your defense in the upcoming battle with the Lancer offense.
Yeah, we've got a great defense. I think a lot of the challenges that Mount Marty presents are we got to stay sound. We have to line up right. A lot of pre-snap movements that test defenses, and so we've been impressed with the development of the Mount Marty offense, and we expect a good battle on Saturday.
Coach, thank you very much for joining me today.
Happy to. Thank you.
This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We're going to take a break, come back, and have more on the pregame show. This is KYNT.
What he's saying is, if you adopt me, I'll be a great companion to you.
What she's saying is, if you adopt me, I will be a quiet, trusted friend.
The Heartland Humane Society has dogs and cats ready for adoption. Every animal available for adoption is vaccinated, spayed or neutered, microchipped, and dewormed, saving you $200 or more in vet care. See available pets at heartlandhumanesociety.net or stop at 3400 East Highway 50, Yankton.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. Make it Sherco.
We can help you achieve your fitness goals while in the comfort of your own home. Hi, this is Ken with Ace Bike and Fitness. With our full line of exercise equipment from top brands such as True Fitness and Spirit Fitness, you'll get your innovative technology and high-quality machines that will withstand the toughest workouts day after day. Take your fitness to the next level with a treadmill, elliptical, or bike from Ace Bike and Fitness, 2404 Broadway in Yankton.
Pizza isn't just for lunch or dinner, it's also for breakfast. This is Annie from Yankton Pizza Ranch, and right now you can have our delicious breakfast pizza frozen and then baked fresh in your kitchen. Right now, our breakfast pizzas are buy two, get the third free. Grab one or three today at Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, 665-1222.
It's where life tastes better. Surround 'em up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
And welcome back to Open Space Park. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. We're getting you ready for the kickoff of today's game between the Dordt Defenders and the Mount Marty Lancers. This is the pregame show brought to you by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, drink responsibly. Wind could be an issue here today at Open Space Park. We've got overcast skies, currently 73, but the wind is a little bit more than what we had the last couple of weeks, and that could affect the kicking game. And something about Open Space Park, it is kind of open, even though we got trees across the way here. A couple of weeks ago, or actually 3 weeks ago, when they played Concordia, the wind was a major factor here as some punts and kicks into the wind just got knocked down. And that's one of those situations where, field position could be a critical factor in this game, and playing the wind. You want that wind at your back in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you do. Steve, I want to take it back to something you just said about open field park being open. That was incredible analysis. I loved that. Open field park is open. You got a lot of wind today. This is certainly probably going to be the windiest game the Lancers have so far this season. Could be all season. We'll see how that affects the passing game, what they're able to do there. There also is a slight chance of rain this afternoon. It's not great, but, it's Iowa. It's the Midwest. We'll see what happens.
Well, in this part of the country, weather can change on a dime. Currently, no rain clouds that we can see. It is overcast. Again, winds kicking up about 15 to 20 miles per hour, and we're expecting a high around 75 today. Let's check out the starting lineups. They're brought to you by Slumberland with free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. You need to check out Slumberland. They're on Broadway in Yankton with the starting lineups for today's game. Here's Tel Tanner.
Yeah, let's go ahead and start with the Mount Marty Lancers as usual, starting with the big boys up front. That left tackle, 6', 250-pound freshman Zachary Fenderson out of Fort Worth, Texas. The left guard, 6'1", 317-pound freshman Anil Pastrana out of Fort Worth, Texas. The center, Luke Clayton, 6'1", 321 pounds, a freshman out of Wichita, Kansas. The right guard, Kiko Nunez, the lone sophomore, the lone non-freshman on this offensive line. He is 6', 305 pounds out of Dickinson, Texas. And the right tackle, Nick Morin, back from injury this week. He's out of Palm Coast, Florida, a 6'2", 275-pound freshman. Let's go to those pass catchers. Austin Vigance, 5'11", 208 pounds, a freshman out of Brandon, South Dakota, a South Dakota kid. Jonah Miyazawa out of Honolulu, Hawaii, 5'11", 176-pound sophomore. Trevor Fitzgerald, 6', 188-pound freshman. He's a hometown kid out of Yankton, South Dakota. And another Yankton kid, Rex Riken, 6'2", 212-pound junior, starting at tight end. The starting running back for the Lancers, Kuanishi Gaya, 5'7", 161-pound sophomore out of Hawaii as well. And the starting quarterback for the Lancers today on the depth chart, Davian Guajardo, a freshman, 6', 209 pounds out of Denton, Texas.
The Lancers, as we mentioned, 109 yards on the ground per game, 195 through the air, 304 yards total offense. That is what they are doing throughout the season. Let's meet the starting defense for the Lancers.
Absolutely.
Let's start with they do play a 3-4. Although quite often that one of those backers is generally right there on the line of scrimmage. But 3-4 is their scheme.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were to switch it up here today against a run-heavy offense either. But right now on the depth chart, we'll go through those three big boys up front, starting with Dalen Norman, the left end, 6'3", 273-pound sophomore. The nose tackle, Salvador Chavez, 6'1", 226-pound junior, Salvador Chavez out of Monterey Park, California. The right end, Albert Perez out of San Antonio, Texas, 5'9", 215-pound freshman. We could see a little bit of Tavita Tomosi as well. I spoke to Coach Micheletti about him. He says he might be back today. We'll see where he's at. The outside linebacker, Cameron Middleton, 6'1", 208-pound freshman out of Montgomery, Texas. Middle linebacker, Drew Pendleton, 5'11", 206-pound junior out of L.A. in California. Middle linebacker, Gavin Craig, leads the team in tackles. He's out of Dayton, Texas. We spoke to him earlier in the pregame. 5'10", 210-pound. He's a freshman. And the other outside linebacker, Brandon Dannenbrink, 6 foot, 207-pound freshman out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, another South Dakota kid. Let's go to those defensive backs. Marcus Janofin starting for the second week in a row at a cornerback position, 6'2", 172-pound sophomore. The other corner, Avery Rice, starting this week over Justin Schopp, 5'11", 170-pound sophomore out of Harrisburg, South Dakota. The free safety, Dylan Capps, 5'10", 187-pound junior out of Discovery Bay, California. And the strong safety, Jaron Mortensen, out of Duchesne, Utah, 6'1", 186-pound junior. Those safeties, I think, are going to fly around today, Steve, making a lot of tackles.
Lancers on defense, giving up 161.5 yards per game on the ground, 309 through the air. That's 471 yards total given up by the Lancers defense. Let's go to the other team, the Dordt Defenders. Their starting offense.
Let's start it once again with that offensive line. The left tackle, a 6'6", 270-pound junior, Alex Heisman out of Pella, Iowa. Apologize if I'm getting that one wrong. Left guard, Walter Black, 6'3", 300-pound junior out of Guntersville, Alabama. The center, Mitch Van Regenmorter, 5'11", 283-pound senior. The right guard, Carter Baldwin, out of Elk River, Minnesota, 6'5", 306-pound junior. The right tackle, Parker Beck out of Spirit Lake, Iowa, 6'3", 296-pound sophomore. Let's go to the pass catchers. Eli Bolden, 6'2", 190-pound junior out of Harlan, Iowa. A wide receiver, Carter King, 6 foot, 177-pound freshman out of Clyde, Texas. And Levi Jungling out of Pella, Iowa as well, 5'11", 190-pound senior. That tight end, Hayden Large for the Dordt Defenders, 6'4", 235 pounds, a sophomore out of Hudsonville, Missouri. The starting running back for the Dordt Defenders today, Anthony Trojan, a 5'9", 195-pound junior out of Berthoud, Colorado. And the quarterback starting today, a freshman, 5'10", 180-pound freshman, Cade McDaniel out of Gill, Colorado.
The offense averaging 34.8 points per game, a lot of it on the ground, 288 yards per game. And we'll see probably a lot of playing time from some backup running backs, including Nick Wellen, a sophomore. He has 129 yards. And Carter Skibout, he is from Orange City, Iowa. He's a junior. He's had over 160 yards on the season. And they will run the ball a lot, including their quarterback, Cade McDaniel. Their quarterback will carry the ball quite a few times. Let's meet the defender defense now.
Absolutely, the defenders who will be defending today. I'm sorry, I had to.
You had to throw it in one time.
I did. I really did. Let's start with the defensive line. With the left end, it's Colton Vanderberg out of Brookfield, Wichita, Wisconsin.
Yep.
6 foot, 227-pound senior. The tackle there, Jessup Leakey, a 6'1", 270-pound junior out of Independence, Missouri. The nose tackle, Sam Andrews out of Huxley, Iowa, 5'11", 270, a junior. And the right end, Drew Dahm out of McCook Lake, Nebraska, 6 foot, 250-pound sophomore. And the linebackers. On the left side, it's Brayton Van Kerkricks, a 5'11", 205-pound senior out of Inwood, Iowa. The middle linebacker, Tanner
Milliken,
excuse me, out of Springfield, Nebraska, 5'11", 215-pound sophomore. And another linebacker, Bryce Christian, out of Lago Vista, Texas, a 5'11", 200-pound sophomore. Let's go to the defensive backs. The left cornerback, Nathan Kabongo out of Plano, Texas, 6 foot, 186-pound senior. The other corner, Mino Jones, 5'8", 165-pound senior out of San Diego, California. The two safeties for this team, Abe Stays, 6 foot, 180-pound sophomore out of Mountain Lake, Minnesota, and Jalen Placide, a 5'7", 165-pound senior out of Oakland, California.
The defensive stats for the defenders as a team, they're only giving up 80 yards rushing per contest, 153 through the air. That's 233 yards per game. They've registered 13 sacks as a team on the season, and they have 6 interceptions as a team this year. Those are our starting lineups. They've been brought to you by Slumberland. They have free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. Visit Slumberland. They're located on Broadway in Yankton. We've got more of the pregame show to go. We're going to take a break and come back and hear from Coach Micheletti. That interview will be brought to you by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. Back in a couple of minutes along with Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. You're listening to Lancer Football. This is the pregame show brought to you by Dakota Beverage. It's right here on KYNT.
Have you been hesitant to sell your house? It can be a hassle. Cleaning for showings, waiting for the right offer, hoping it will sell. Well, with low inventory in the local market, that can mean fewer days on the market, multiple offers, and less of a hassle for you. I'm Mason Schramm with Vision Real Estate. Take advantage of the local housing market and low interest rates, and make the move with Mason. Contact me at movewithmason.com.
Move with Mason.
Showtime!
When you're ready to root on the home team, make sure the celebration includes 1919 root beer. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. In addition, 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no corn syrup, gluten, or caffeine and should be served cold or over ice cream. Available in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery convenience stores and restaurants. Try it today.
Did you hear the exciting news? Explorers Credit Union's community will now get a little larger. We are now able to serve 30 counties in southeastern South Dakota and northeastern Nebraska. This means more members experiencing banking different, more members experiencing the people first approach, more members experiencing the power of shared, more members experiencing people placed over profits. Discover the difference at Explorers Credit Union. Stop by your nearest branch or visit explorerscu.com today. Where can we take you?
Mount Marty Lancer fall sports are in full swing. Unfortunately, with them may come injury. The Yankton Medical Clinic provides patients with the latest technologies and procedures in orthopedic care. Orthopedic surgeons, Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, specialize in athletic injuries, including fractures and sprains, shoulder, ankle, and knee injuries, and more. They'll have your favorite athlete back in the game in no time, offering the highest level of care right here at home. Call the Yankton Medical Clinic today. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back to the Dakota Beverage pregame show. This is Tel Tanner. I am joined by Coach John Micheletti, the head coach of the Lancers. This interview brought to you by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. John, you have got a big matchup with another playoff team tomorrow over in Sioux Center, Iowa. First off, you got to get there. Then you got a playoff team to play. Tell me about the next couple of days.
Yeah, definitely excited about the opportunity going into the GPAC. Know that it was going to be a tough conference. There's not really a down week or anything like that, having 3 playoff teams from the previous year. So excited to get after it. They're very heavy run, so that's one thing that we like to be able to stop on defense is, and that's how we always design our defense, to be able to stop the run. So that should play into our hands quite a bit. Just want to make sure that we're all disciplined and playing together as one there. And then offensively, their defense is pretty high pressure, so we just got to make sure that we're communicating the pressures and being able to find the right spot, find the gap there, and like I said, just continue to play together.
I spoke to Gavin Craig earlier in the pregame. He talked about the importance of filling your gap and doing your job.
Yep.
How big are you stressing for this defense to simply stay in their lane, do their job, and not do too much?
Yeah, that's we try to make it as simple as possible. And a team like Dordt, they're a tough team, but they're trying to out-discipline everybody, and I want to make sure that was emphasized this week to the team, especially the defensive side of the ball, them being an option team and then sprinkling in some power and stuff. It's all about understanding where you fit in that play to make sure that maybe you're setting it up for somebody else and playing unselfish defense, because when that happens, I think really good things happen.
Dordt is 3-1 on the season. Their head coach, Joel Penner, he's been there for a few years. Have you had the chance to meet him yet?
I have not, no, but I've heard nothing but good things so far.
Well, you're going to have to battle him this Saturday. What is this Dordt offense looking like?
Yeah, they've had three different quarterbacks take snaps back there. They're all athletic guys that can disperse the ball pretty evenly. They do throw the ball a little bit more than your typical option team. And they have a couple guys that can stretch the field. They're big play guys. I know number 5 on the edge. He's a good weapon for them. And they do a running back by committee. So there's quite a few guys that get carries as well. But they're a very close knit family atmosphere. You can see that on the sideline from the film of their chants. They're raising rocks and doing different things like that together. Yeah, it's different. Definitely excited to see what it's about though when we get there tomorrow.
3 playoff teams in 4 weeks, otherwise known as life in the GPAC. How has the GPAC conference looked to you this season?
It's good learning so far this year. The first half of the season's over with. Like you mentioned, quite a few playoff teams, and it's good to see where we're fitting in. And there's positives each and every week. Our guys are constantly saying like, "Hey, when we do this together, when we're doing what we're coached to do, and being disciplined within the scheme, good things happen." And even against good teams, whether that's Northwestern of last week, Morningside a few weeks ago, when we do things together, good things happen no matter how good the team is, and I think that's given us, motive to move forward.
Coach, you had a couple of injuries during the game with Northwestern last week. Give me the injury report going into this one.
Yeah, Davian got hurt quite a bit early in that game. He's been moving around through practice pretty well. Not 100%, but it looks like he'll be able to go if need be there on Saturday. Ellis is still out. Looks like it'll be another week or so for him. Same with Brody Peterson. Other than that, though, Vita Tomosi should be back in action on Saturday. He practiced the last couple days, looked pretty good. And other than that, we're slowly getting guys back at the right time. So hopefully we can get everybody back healthy to finish the rest of the season.
Not only getting guys back, you've had guys step up. I want to talk about the emergence of Jonah Miyazawa for a second. 5 touchdown catches in the last 2 weeks, 6 in the last 3. What is your wide receiver core looking like today?
Yeah, I think Jonah's done a great job of stepping up. He's been one he's gotten more comfortable, I guess, with the quarterbacks, or the quarterbacks getting more comfortable with him and trusting him to win those one-on-one routes. But that's probably our deepest position on offense is the wide receiver. We have a lot of great athletes there. You got a young good athletes there as well, so we should be good there for quite some time. Excited to see those guys keep excelling the rest of the season.
Coach, thank you for joining me today.
Thanks,
Good luck out there.
Yep, thank you.
This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. That interview brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. And once again, the pregame show brought to you by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. We're going to take a break, come back, and have more of the pregame show in just a few minutes right here on KYNT.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Vision Care Associates provides excellent diagnostic care. Using the most advanced technology in the industry, the doctors offer their patients the highest standard of care, allowing them to diagnose and manage many eye diseases. Choose Dr. Anderson, Dr. Fieser, and Dr. Slowey for expert personalized eye care. You'll be glad you did.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
My name's Jennifer Bolig, and I am a sales rep and design consultant. What's special about Slumberland is ours is a free service. They get to come into our store, and they don't have to pay for us to just help them feel at home in their space. It helps the customer understand how the space is going to work so that they don't feel nervous about their purchase.
The free interior design service from Yankton Slumberland, 2401 Broadway Avenue. It's a good life.
For signs of all kinds, it's SignTech. See SignTech for all your signage needs. From magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signing, plus truck and vinyl lettering. SignTech does it all. sales, service, and installation. Need a sign of any kind? Call 605-665-2957. Your local full-service sign shop is Sign Tech, 3206 East Highway 50, Yankton.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
And welcome back. The pregame show winding down here as we've just had the coin toss, and it's Mount Marty who's won the toss. They will defer to the second half, so that means Dordt gets their hands on the football first. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. We're just about ready for kickoff here. Final moments before the game start. Keys to the game, Tell. Keys for both squads.
For both of these squads today is starting fast. You know, you got a nice weather day. It's not too hot. It's not really cold, but there is some wind. You need to start fast, get ahead, because throwing the ball could be difficult late in the game if the wind picks up. So you want to have that lead going into this second half, going into the fourth quarter. This opening drive is going to set the tone for both of these two teams, and it's going to be really important to start fast.
And our pregame show has been brought to you by Dakota Beverage. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. You see the dark charcoal uniforms with the dark helmets, white numbers, the gold on the sleeves for the defenders of Dordt. And meanwhile, Mount Marty, the road uniforms, white with the navy blue numbers, the gold pants and helmets. And our first half today will be brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Great to have you here. 5th game of the year for the defenders, the 6th game of the year for the Mount Marty Lancers, as Jonathan Cardoca-Chicas has it kicked off. There's the cannon, and it goes all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Dordt will start from their 25.
And here we go, Dordt University walking out. I love those charcoal uniforms. You got the gold right on the shoulder pad. It looks really cool.
Yeah,
and
those are nice-looking uniforms. And, of course, Mount Marty with the traditional, kind of Notre Dame-looking-like uniforms. Very sharp as well, I might add. So the defenders start 1st and 10 from their own 25. They'll work a lot out of the shotgun. And they will run the football on 1st down. And moving into the line is Anthony Trojan, the junior, and he gets a decent gain on 1st down. All the way up to near the 30-yard line. Gain of 5 on 1st down.
Yeah, this is what we've expected to see from Dordt, running the ball right up the middle, right at the Lancers. The Lancers have got to stop them.
And it'll be a 2nd down option play. McDaniel keeps it, and he'll get about 4 yards on the play. A weapon to watch out for is Josh Bush, the freshman. He has 26 carries on the year, and he could be.
Helmet off. Must leave for
and
one play.
He lines up quite often as a wingback.
3rd down.
And he is averaging over 6 yards a carry and has 3 rushing touchdowns. So 3rd down and about a yard coming up from the 20 or from the 34-yard line. Run up the middle. Trojan has the 1st down, spins close to the 39, gain of 5. 1st down defenders.
Tackle by Adam Owens.
They are quite patient on the ground. They will do this all day long if they can. Out of the shotgun, they'll have 2 wide receivers out to the left. Now a man comes in motions. They hand it off. Trojan up the middle. Bounces to the outside. He got away to the 45 to midfield. Tripped up in Lancer territory, and that'll be enough for a 1st down. Is credit Anthony Trojan for bouncing it to the outside when it looked like he had nothing up the middle.
Yeah, a couple of 1st downs already for Dordt. They're moving the ball effectively already in Lancer territory, Steve.
A couple of raindrops have splattered on our window here. Nothing much at the moment. 1st and 10, play action, throw out to the right side, caught at the 40-yard line, pushed out of bounds was Eli Bolden, the junior. That's his 13th catch of the year, and that's another 1st down for Dordt.
That pass is good for another Dordt defender.
Nick Wellen checking out of the game. He was in there momentarily. They bring Josh Bush back in. He'll line up at a wingback spot on the right. 2 receivers left, 1 out to the right. 1st and 10 from the Lancer 36-yard line. First drive of the game for the Lancers. Option play, Bush to the left side. Gets away from 1 man, but not the second. He's dropped after a 1-yard gain.
Josh Bush.
13 minutes left to go. First half just underway. No score. Dordt, their first possession, and Cade McDaniel took a big shot on that last play right as he pitched the ball running to his left. 2nd and 9. Shotgun set. Play action, option to the right side. Pitch, Bush gathers it in. He'll be corralled at about the 33-yard line.
Josh Bush with the run tackled by Drew.
And there's a gain of about
3rd down defenders.
4 or so. Move it to the 31-yard line. 3rd and 5 coming up. And for Dordt, really this is kind of 4-down territory. Their field goal kicker is Brett Zachman. He has made a 41-yarder. You figure if the defenders don't get it here, they'll go for it. Play action. Throw, caught, and that's enough for a first down to the 24-yard line. Bolden, the receiver, out on the right side, and they'll move the chains again. First down, Dordt.
Lancers had a chance there on 3rd down, had to get that stop. Now Dordt certainly in field goal position, Steve.
1st and 10 at the Lancer 23-yard line for the Dordt defenders. 11:50 and counting, first quarter. Option play. McDaniel keeps it, has a hole, gets inside the 20 to near the 16-yard line. Good gain on first down of about 8 yards.
2nd down defenders.
Bush will check out, and Nick Wellen, sophomore running back, replaces him at a wingback spot to the right side. Pistol formation with the receiver out either side. McDaniel takes it, play action, looks to the left, throws, got a man high, incomplete. Falling out of bounds at the 5-yard line was Levi Jungling, senior out of Pella, Iowa, who comes into the game with 21 catches, their leading receiver on the season.
Avery Rice had the coverage on that play, had good step on the offensive wide receiver there. Was able to keep him from coming down with it inbounds.
3rd down and a long 2 for the defenders. They'll shift Wellen over to the left side. Handoff up the middle. Big hole and a first down for Trojan as he gets right to the 10-yard line. Maybe inside of it.
That run was good for
Another first down for the defenders. They'll mark the ball at the 9-yard line. 1st and goal to go. Option play to the right side. McDaniel keeps it, slips inside the 5, tackled at the 4-yard line by Gavin Craig. And we have a player down for Mount Marty. 10:54 left here in the first quarter, and a player down for Mount Marty. Trying to see who it is as the teams move off to the sideline. That might be Albert Perez. And they're going to help him up. And, yeah, that is the freshman out of San Antonio. They're holding that left arm, left shoulder. And he will be, they're going to take him right to the locker room, it looks like, the training staff out there. Something we don't want to see.
Yeah, you said it, Steve. There's certainly something you don't want to see. The Lancers do have depth at that end position. Tavita Tomosi is back today. I saw him out there earlier, so he'll probably fill that role for now. But thoughts with Albert Perez right now?
Yeah, they're putting him on the cart, and they're going to take him. Well, they got an ambulance to the side, but they also have the locker or the training facilities nearby here. So hopefully that young man's okay. As it will be 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line for the defenders as we get back to action. Pass out, and it is caught. Touchdown! Youngling with a 4-yard catch. He had to dive for it. Thrown out to the left side of the formation, and that's a 4-yard touchdown pass, and the defenders are on the board first as they drove down the field. A methodical drive for the defenders.
Yeah, very methodical drive. They were able to just chunk play after chunk play. They had 3 plays in a row where they were able to get a first down on first down, and that is what really drove them all the way to the end zone, Steve. Able to get a lot of yards on the first play on first down.
Zachman is 15 of 16 on point after kicks. Bad snap. The holder got it down. The kick is good as Blade Coons did a good job of getting that one set up. 7-0. It is Dordt on top. 10:44 left first quarter. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds. This is Lancer football on KYNT.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
Taco John's fans can't get enough of the new double cheese chicken boss burrito. One person said, which means this new and improved 3-cheese red pepper and smoky hatch chili queso makes Taco John's best burrito even better. Then someone else was like, which roughly translates to, this queso blanco and nacho cheese combo is unbelievable. Well said. The new double cheese chicken boss burrito, part of our queso blanco creations, only at Taco John's. Download our app for exclusive deals.
Here is the kickoff from Zachman, and it goes all the way to the 10-yard line. Picked up and run by Nishigaya, and he gets out past the 20-yard line near the 23-yard line. That's where the Lancers will set up shop. First and 10, 10:40 left. Quarter number 1, Dordt 7. Lancers, this is their first time their offense has been on the field.
Yeah, it is. This is the first look we're going to get today of this Lancer offense. Davian Guajardo on the field. He is making that start today. He is recovering from injury last week. Went down in the second quarter. Looked bad, but obviously he's back today. We'll see what he's got.
Two receivers to the left. One goes in motion. That's Trey Hansen. Pistol formation. V against the wing back to the right. Guajardo looks to the sidelines. And we're going to have, I think, a penalty flag thrown.
I think this one's going to be a false start on the Lancers, Steve.
I think so as well. Not what you want to see on your first offensive play.
Prior to the penalty of delay of game, we have
a timeout. So Mount Marty, before delay of game, got a timeout. We'll keep it here as this timeout is brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. You can call them at 665-1222. 10:40 left, first quarter. Dordt on top of Mount Marty by a score of 7-0. As the defenders drove down 13 plays, 75 yards, 4:16 time of possession, capped off by that pass McDaniel to Levi Jungling. And Mount Marty has to spend a timeout on their very first play.
Yeah, going back to that Dordt drive, they had 6 first downs on that first drive. You talked about it earlier in the day. They had, 41 first
41
downs?
against Hastings, and that was a 61-10 win for the defenders. Now, Mount Marty, 1st and 10 from about the 24-yard line. Pistol formation, 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Guajardo will look to the sideline, adjust the play, and play action. A flea flicker. Guajardo throws the long ball's got Hansen open, catches it at the 30, tackle at the 25-yard line. A little razzle-dazzle on first down, and Trey Hansen makes his 4th catch of the year, and it's a big one all the way down to the 25-yard line on a flea flicker.
Hey,
wow.
Hey, man, sometimes you got to go into the bag of tricks right at the beginning of the game because nobody's expecting it.
Nishigaya on a run to the right, slips around his right tackle and gets inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. Decent gain. And they'll give him 6 yards on that play. Lancers now in the red zone. 2nd down and 4. Rollout. Guajardo out of the shotgun, wants to throw to the end zone. Penalty flag down. He just throws the ball away out of bounds. Incomplete. Penalty back near the line of scrimmage.
I think they're going to get the Lancers for holding on that one, Steve, on 2nd down.
We'll wait to see the officials here. That's Chris Ehlers, our referee for today. We'll announce the umpire or the referee crew here in just a moment. As Ehlers will make
the defense.
personal foul on the defense. And they will tag Jessup Leakey with hands to the face.
All right.
Half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down. Mount Marty football brought to you today by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust. Member FDIC.
Well, I tell you what, Steve, the Lancers have run 2 offensive plays. They're already first and goal. Here we go.
Yep, the ball is right at the 10-yard line. As now Torrin Devericks is in at quarterback. He'll run the offense, split 2 receivers out to the left, 1 out to the right. Devericks rolls out, throws to the end zone, got a man. Miyazawa caught, touchdown Mount Marty.
How many times have we seen that exact play? Devericks to the corner pylon to Jonah Miyazawa. He runs that comeback route so well, able to get separation. Another touchdown. That is the 7th in the last 4 weeks for that man.
Unbelievable. And now the Lancers just a point after kick away from tying up this game with exactly 10 minutes to go. That drive only took 40 seconds off the clock. Cardosa Chicas for the point after kick. 5 of 7 on the year as Mount Marty's got to race a guy to get in there to get 11 on the field, and it is on the way, and the kick is good. We're tied at 7 with 10 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Mount Marty football right here on KYNT.
Looking for a new look for your business?
JJ Benji's is a great source for new company clothing for you and your employees.
Now, if you don't know what to get or what's new, JJ Benji's can help.
JJ Benji's has lots of ideas on what the hottest apparel items are, the most popular styles or material. There's always something new to get, and JJ Benji's is on top of it.
For screen printing, embroidery, and promotional products for your business, JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, downtown Yankton.
And welcome back to Open Space Park here in Sioux Center, Iowa. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. It's tied up 7-7 between Dordt and Mount Marty as the Lancers drove down the field in just 40 seconds to tie the game up.
And what a drive it was. You know, starting off on that first down, they almost took a delay of game, had to call a timeout, come back out throwing the flea flicker all the way down the field, ran about 5 yards to the next play. Then you got a penalty that took them into the first and goal to about the 10-yard line. From there, Torrin Devericks to Jonah Miyazawa. That's a story we've seen for the last couple of weeks many times.
And that is his 7th touchdown catch of the year. Cardosa Chicas kicks it off, got the wind at his back. It'll be a touchback. Mount Marty football brought to you today by Yankton Medical Clinic. When you or your loved ones need care, no matter the time or the day, count on the Yankton Medical Clinic. Call your provider or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home. Defenders come out 1st and 10 from their own 25. Again, 10 minutes left to go. First quarter tied at 7. And it's McDaniel at quarterback, pistol formation, 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Play action, throw, bubble screen, left side, caught. That's Jungling, and he'll get to the 30-yard line. The senior out of Pella, Iowa, makes a nice little run after catch there.
Yeah, that was a great job. Jaron Mortensen had a chance on him at the line of scrimmage. He was able to shake him off and get at 5 extra yards.
2nd and 5 coming up for the defenders. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left in the pistol formation. Play action, bubble screen, Jungling, drops it, incomplete. The pass was low. Mortensen there defensively.
And here we go, 3rd down already. Lancers, after scoring that big touchdown drive in 40 seconds, they can force a 3-and-out on the next defensive possession, Steve.
But they have to hold here. 3rd and 5 coming up for the defenders. They'll split 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Play action, dropping back, quick throw, intercepted by Mount Marty, and that's going to be a run back for a touchdown, and that was Avery Rice with the pick 6, and the Lancers are on top. He jumped the route and made a brilliant play.
Yeah, you gotta, when you're running that screen on the outside, you gotta pick up the block on the cornerback. If your corner sheds the block, you have a shot at that pick, and then there's nobody there to stop you.
And the defense rightly celebrating for Mount Marty. Avery Rice, his 2nd interception. And the first pick six ever for Lancer football gives them the lead with 9:24. Cardosa Chicas for the point after kick. It's on the way, and it is good. 9:24 left, first quarter. Mount Marty, 14. Dordt, 7. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds. This is Lancer football on KYNT.
Be seen, get recognized, and boost your business with Riverfront Signs. We can help promote your business or organization with all your signage needs. See us for signs, banners, lawn signs, vehicle graphics, plus custom logos and graphic design. To get a free estimate on your project, go online to the website at riverfrontsigns.com. Get started today, and let's put your image to action at Riverfront Signs, located directly behind Riverfront Broadcasting on Broadway, and visit us online at riverfrontsigns.com.
Back here at Open Space Park in Sioux Center, officially 35 yards on that interception return for a touchdown by Avery Rice. We've got 9:24 left, first quarter. Mount Marty, 14. Dordt, 7. I'm Steve Toom. He's Tell Tanner. And Lancer football brought to you today in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Here's the kickoff. Another high end-over-end kick. Jungling will bring it out 3 yards deep out of the end zone. Running to his right, gets near the sideline, has a hole down the sideline. Finally corralled at the 32-yard line. And making that tackle was Connor Mulder for the Lancers.
Now here's where it gets interesting, what you decide to run on this next possession. You got a quarterback who just threw a pick six. You got to wonder what his mindset is like. Do they come out throwing? Do they give him a couple of easy throws over the middle, couple of screen passes to keep his mind at ease, or do you just run the rock?
For McDaniel, that was his 5th interception of the season. He's 23 of 44 coming into today's contest. No touchdowns, now 5 picks. And he'll hand the ball off on 1st and 10. That's backup running back Carter Skibout, junior out of Orange City, and he gets about 5 yards or so.
Second down defenders.
Skibout comes in with 160 yards on 34 carries, 2 touchdowns, averages 4.7 yards per carry. Also has 1 reception on the year. And he'll be the running back in the pistol formation. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. They go back to the run. Skibout up the middle, gets nothing. Gavin Craig makes the tackle. Maybe a half a yard of progress, and that's all. Third down and a long 4, almost 5 coming up for the defenders. They operate from left to right on your radio dial with 8:28 and counting. First quarter, Lancers up 14-7. And they're going to hand the ball off on a running play to the left, and going nowhere is Anthony Trojan as he tried to bounce it to the outside, but the secondary came up to make the play. Mortensen was there, but he wasn't alone. Dylan Capps in there as well, and boy, he's fired up, and the defense makes a stand. The punting unit comes out for Dordt. Blade Coons is their punter, 16 punts, 39.8 average. He has a long of 59, but he's going to be kicking into the wind here. As Miyazawa drops back to his own 25-yard line, and a player comes on late with just 5 seconds on the play clock. Let's see if they can get it off. They do. The lefty gets a good punt away over the head of Miyazawa. Bounces at the 22, collected there by the special teams unit for the defenders. Scooping up, that was Jackson Wiggins, backup wide receiver.
All right, Steve, we talked about in the pregame, my key to the game was starting fast. I think the Lancers have accomplished that. Now what you got to do is keep it moving. Keep the momentum on your side of the field and get in the end zone again. Go up by 2 possessions here.
Lancer football brought to you in part today by Avera. Live better, live balanced. Avera. 1st and 10. Mount Marty from their own 18-yard line. Devericks in at quarterback, splits 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Nishigaya in the pistol formation stands behind his quarterback. Now he'll move up to stand to the left side of Devericks. Handoff, Nishigaya tripped up right away, goes nowhere, maybe even lost a yard, depends on the spot. Nope, they're going to give him the line of scrimmage, no gain on the play. Right away, the Lancers come right back to the line of scrimmage, almost running the hurry-up Devericks now will slow it down, look to the sideline, pistol set with two receivers out to the right, and Riken and Fitzgerald. Miyazawa out to the left, drop back. Devericks loads up, throws, got a man over the middle. It's Riken across the 35, tackled at the 38-yard line. First down, Lancers.
That's a 20-yard catch on second down there, Steve. Rex Riken is such a weapon for this team, easily their first option. Coach Micheletti told us you can either cover him, you can cover Miyazawa, you can't cover them both.
Nishigaya up the middle, tripped up, gains 2, and that is all. Lancer football brought to you in part today by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please do drink responsibly. Second down and 8 coming up. 6:30 and counting, first quarter. Lancers up 14-7. Devericks rolls out, loads up, throws the long ball into double coverage over Riken's head at the 20-yard line. Incomplete. Back there was Zaid Nicholson and Grant Hickson, backup defensive backs for the defenders.
Now here you go. You've been moving the ball well so far on this drive. You've got third and long after the second down incompletion. We'll see what the Lancers draw up here. I wouldn't be surprised if they would try to get Miyazawa or Fitzgerald involved in this game.
It'll be Riken splitting out to the right side along with Vegans. Miyazawa, Fitzgerald, and Nishigaya out to left. Now they'll switch things around. Nishigaya moves to a running back. Vegans at a wingback spot to the right. Devericks on 3rd and 8. Here comes the blitz. Stands in the pocket. Throws over the head of Riken, incomplete near the midfield stripe. That should bring out the punting unit for Mount Marty. Lancer football brought to you in part by Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference. ExplorersCU.com, where the focus is on people, not profits. Good coverage downfield. The blitz did provide the additional pressure, although the protection was good for Torin Devericks. 4th down and 8. Cardosa Chicas comes out to punt from his own 25-yard line. Dropping back deep is Nathan Kabongo. He's standing ahead his own 15. Has the wind at his back, does Cardosa Chicas. High into the air. Good punt towards the sidelines. Kabongo catches that at his own 18. Slips around one man. Gets to the 25. Runs to his left. And tackled near the 27-yard line. That's where Dordt will set up shop. First down and 10. Well, Marty football brought to you in part today by Slumberland. They have free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. Visit Slumberland. They're on Broadway in Yankton. 1st and 10 with 6:07 left to go in the first quarter. Dordt with the football. Lancers up 14-7. And it will be the pistol formation with two receivers out to the left. It will be the option play. McDaniel slips by one man, gets to the 30, angles to the left. Rice tackles him after a 9-yard gain. Penalty flag down, though. Thrown downfield. Dordt was, one of their guys was pointing towards the Lancers, saying, hey, I think it's on them, but we'll see.
Looks like Dordt might be backing up here. I'm not sure who this is on, Steve. I didn't see anything on this play.
Chris Ehlers, our referee for today. Holding offense.
Number 27.
And they caught.
10-yard penalty.
That was Eli Bolden.
Repeat. First down.
That's a wide
several
receiver
yards.
holding.
Yeah, there were several yards downfield. Chris Ehlers, our referee. Lane DeGroff, our umpire. Tom Behrens, the lineman. The line judge is Roy Gibler. The side judge, Zach Burt. The back judge, Aaron Christians. The field judge is Lance Ploger. So it's first down and about 14. Run up the middle. Nothing doing there. Josh Bush.
Not only nothing positive, they lost 2 yards on that play. Great tackle for loss by the Lancer defense.
They'll bring up 2nd and 15 with 5:35 and counting first quarter. Mount Marty has the advantage at 14-7 as 2nd and 15 coming up for Dordt. They'll operate with the pistol formation. One receiver to the left, two out to the right. Option play. McDaniel keeps it, running to his right. Stood up by the linebacker. Nothing doing there. Short gain on the play. And somebody lost a helmet. That was one of the Lancer players. That was Craig. So he's got to come out for a play. The middle linebacker.
Number 58 must leave. His
one
helmet
play.
was off.
Yep.
Tell you what, Gavin Craig might need a new helmet. We've seen his helmet come off so many times in the last couple of weeks.
I know there's a trend among many players to wear their helmets a little looser compared to days gone by. But, man, you got to have Craig out there on this big 3rd down and about 12 play. McDaniel sends a man in motion out of the backfield. Straight drop back. Middle screen caught by the tight end. He's at the 30, to the 35, to the 40. First down at the 45-yard line. 7th catch of the year for Hayden Large, the sophomore out of Hudsonville, Michigan. And that was a big gain, a nice setup of that middle screen. First down, Dordt.
Yeah, that was a great job by the quarterback. Drew the linebacker out of the middle of the field by looking to his right and faking, then throwing back to the middle of the field with a clear path.
First down and 10, straight drop back. Looking downfield, McDaniel rolls out to his right, being chased. He's got to swallow the ball. He'll be tackled about 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage. And Dannenbring there to bring him down, along with Cameron Middleton. Loss of 1, and I think that was a good play by McDaniel. Didn't have anything downfield. The only thing he had to do was either throw it away or just try to run it. Ended up losing a yard on the play. 2nd down and 11 from the 45 of the defenders. Dordt with the football, under 4 minutes to go first quarter. Mount Marty up 14-7. Straight drop back. McDaniel got time. Looks downfield. Got a man downfield. It ends up short. Intercepted at the 15-yard line. The ball hung up in the air. Braden Swan, his 2nd pick of the year, as Jungling was the intended target. There's the wind coming into play.
There it is, Steve. Avery Rice and Braden Swan both have interceptions now in this game. The Lancers get the ball back offensively again.
And they're back at about their own 16, maybe the 17-yard line is where they're going to say the ball was down, but nonetheless, 2nd turnover for the defenders. Lancers have it 1st and 10. Devericks in at quarterback, puts a man in motion. Miyazawa has a running back to his left. Nishigaya weaves his way through traffic, pushes ahead, gets across the 20 to the 21. Gain of about 4 or so on the play.
You know, that last play, that was the old Phillip Rivers punt, basically. Throw it as far down the field you can. Going to be an interception, but, you know, it was able to flip field position.
Yes. 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Lancers. They're up 14-7 here in the first quarter. 3:20 and counting. Lancers driving from right to left on your radio dial. Run up the middle. Nishigaya, he's a couple of yards shy of the first down marker. Got to the 24. Boy, and I tell you what, if he had gotten past that last man, he had a wide open field in front of him.
Yeah, he did. It always seems to be that one last guy stopping a runner from getting into the open field.
3rd down and about 3. Devericks, pistol formation. 2 receivers out to the right. That's Fitzgerald and Riken. Miyazawa out to the left. 12 on the play clock. Devericks will put him down. Pistol formation. Vigance to the right. Now Nishigaya clears out. They'll do a screen pass. Nishigaya looking for some blockers. Has just enough yardage for the first down. Needed 3 and he got 4 on the screen pass.
Now you needed that. The Lancers were in danger of going 3 and out after the big interception. Now you've got momentum on the offensive side as well, not just your defense. Keep it moving.
First down at the 28-yard line. 2:20 and counting first quarter. Lancers up 14-7. Man in motion, Fitzgerald. Nishigaya running to his left. Cuts back up the middle. Spun around after a short gain. Gets across the 30 to about the 31. Call it a gain of 3. Leakey on the tackle for the defenders. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. 2nd down and about 7. 2 receivers out to the left. Now Riken moves in motion from left to right. Nishigaya remains in at running back. They'll look to the sideline with 10 seconds left on the play clock. Devericks will move Nishigaya over to his right side in the shotgun set. Fake to the running back, throws, caught by Riley McCombs out on the right side. Decent gain to about the 35, maybe the 36-yard line. And that is the first catch of the year for the sophomore, Riley McCombs. A little screen pass out to the right side, brings up 3rd down and 2. Nishigaya out. Here comes William Rao into the game, the freshman from Smyre, Texas. He's the power running back of the trio of Lancer running backs. He'll be in the pistol formation, 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Fitzgerald comes in motion. Rao up the middle, bulldozes his way forward, and he gets just enough for the first down. Second effort by Rao. And they should move the chains. They do. First down, Mount Marty with 1:05 left to go here in quarter number 1.
Steve, I love William Rao. That is a big man running the rock. He's able to lower his shoulder, get through a defender, get that first down. If you remember, he scored the first touchdown in Lancer history back in that Jamestown game on the road up in North Dakota.
Lancer football brought to you in part by Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. 1st and 10 Lancers. Drop back, Deverix looking downfield, throws a pass. Miyazawa at the 40, runs to his right, gets to the sticks, right at the 48. Should be enough for another Lancer first down.
Yeah, it looked like he got 11 on that first down play. Deverix to Miyazawa seems to be one of the biggest receiving threats right now in this game. Miyazawa and Deverix have something special going.
Miyazawa caught a touchdown pass earlier today, his 7th of the year. Time winding down, should be the last play unless we get a penalty or an incompletion. Mount Marty from their own 48. Deverix, play action, throws, screen pass. McCombs to the left side, gets across midfield, tackled near the 47. Decent gain of about 5. That will do it for quarter number 1. Mount Marty on top of Dordt, 14-7, back in 1 minute with the second quarter. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football on KYNT.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
Back for the second quarter here in Sioux Center, Iowa at Open Space Park. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Mount Marty, 14. Dordt, 7. Lancers with the ball, 2nd and 6 in Dordt territory at the 48-yard line. Deverix at quarterback, taking over for Guajardo, who started the contest.
Yeah, Guajardo was only in there for, I think, that flea flicker to start the game. Just a bit of misdirection by the Lancers of who was starting.
Fitzgerald goes in motion. Handoff, Nishigaya up the middle, doesn't go anywhere. May have lost half a yard on that play. A couple of quick stat updates for you here. Some team stats. First down, 7 for both teams. Third down efficiency, 4 of 6 for Dordt, 2 of 3 for Mount Marty.
On your feet, defender fans.
124 yards of offense for Mount Marty. 107 for Dordt in the first quarter of play. Third down and about 7 coming up. Deverix out of the shotgun, loads 3 receivers to his left, looks, has time, throws, screen pass, caught. Miyazawa shy of the first down marker. He'll be corralled at the 45 after a gain of only 4. And now, with 4th down and about 4, let's see if the punting unit comes out.
Now, this is certainly a situation where Mount Marty loves to go for it, Steve. They love going for it on 4th down. We've seen it all season long. I would not be surprised if they did it here.
Well, the offense is staying on the field, so they're going to go for it, one would think, on 4th down and about 4 yards. Well, 3 yards.
You only got
to go.
3 to 4 yards. A hard count is probably coming for the Lancers as well.
Deverix out of the pistol formation. Takes the snap, drops back, has time, throws across the middle, tapped and incomplete. at the 30-yard line. Fitzgerald was the intended target at the 35, but there were a host of dark jerseys around him, and the Lancers turn it over on downs. We got a quick stat update here. We just got the stats brought to us. Tell, I'll turn it over to you.
Well, first off, the score is 14-7. Mount Marty leads. First downs are even, 7-7 for both of these two teams. Mount Marty, nine pass attempts, 7 completions, 125 total yards for Mount Marty on 16 plays, 24 plays for Dordt, 107 total yards. In terms of rushing yards, 21 for Mount Marty, 58 for Dordt. Passing yards, 104 for Mount Marty, and 49 for Dordt.
We've got a new quarterback into the game for the defenders. It's Ethan Thomas, the junior out of Fort Worth, Texas. He'll run out of the shotgun set. Option play. Has a big hole to midfield. Braden Swan pulls on his jersey and drags him down at the Lancer 37-yard line. The speedy Ethan Thomas, who has 16 carries for 80 yards. But we got a penalty flag down. Clock stops with 13:23 left to go in the second quarter. Lancers up 14-7, and I got a feeling this one's coming back.
Yeah, it looks like the Lancers going to get saved by a penalty here, but I want to talk about the change in quarterback and what just happened. The Lancers almost gave up a huge run right away with a new quarterback coming in. You just felt like you felt out Cade McDaniel. You know what you're going to see from him as a defender. Now you got to learn a whole new quarterback in terms of the game situation. This could be interesting.
Chris Ehlers, our referee, will make the call. Chop block.
We have a block all the way on the offense. Number 28.
And they're going to tag Nick Wellen, running backs, with the chop blocks. And that is a big walk-off against the defenders. 15-yard walk-off. Ethan Thomas, passing-wise, 15 of 28, 211 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, 16 carries, 80 yards. He has 1 passing touchdown, 1 rushing touchdown. And as he demonstrated on that last play, a great deal of speed, a faster runner than Cade McDaniel. Pistol formation, 2 receivers either side. Now Wellen clears out of the backfield. They'll throw a quick pass, bubble screen out to the right side. Jungling catches it, gets across the 35 and to the 40-yard line. That was a 1st and 23 play. They do not get back to the original's line of scrimmage. 2nd and 15.
You got about 15 yards to go on 2nd down. That was a good play on 1st down. You got a chunk of that yardage back. Got to do it again on 2nd down to bring up 3rd and manageable.
2 backs in the backfield. Option play to the left side. Thomas wants to keep it. He will be drugged down across the 43 near the 44-yard line. Mortensen in on the tackle. Gain of about 4 or so. Brings up 3rd and 11 for the defenders as they come quickly to the line of scrimmage with 12:25 and counting here.
It was a great job by Drew Pendleton on that last play, not falling for the option and staying with the quarterback.
Shotgun set, pistol formation. Now the back clears out. Thomas, straight drop back, throws the long ball down the middle of the field into coverage, and it's going to be almost intercepted. Swan took it away from Jungling, the intended receiver, at about the 18-yard line. And that may be a situation where the receiver slapped the ball away from the defensive back.
Yes, he did. Braden Swan was not looking for the ball at first. He turned around, saw it about 10 yards away from him, hurtling towards him, jumped up, grabbed the ball, just couldn't quite finish going down to the ground. The offensive player had to play defense and knock it out, as you said, Steve.
Blade Coons to punt, stands at his own 30-yard line. Miyazawa back at his own 19 with 12:05 left. Lefty gets it away. Fair catch called for and collected at the 21-yard line by Miyazawa. And that's where Mount Marty will start 1st and 10. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Conklin Distributing. You know, it's the best season of the year, fall sports. Spend your favorite season with America's favorite beer in hand. That's Bud and Bud Light. Grab some Butter Bud Light and cheer on our Mount Marty Lancers. They are up 14-7 here in the second quarter. 12 minutes left to go until intermission.
Yeah, it's certainly not the first time the Lancers have led in a game this early, but they still have not found that first win on the season. Lancer fans have got to be excited right now.
I think this is their biggest lead of any point in the season. 7 points.
They've
been up 3-0 on some teams before, but now the Lancers operate 1st and 10. They operate left to right on your radio dial. Fitzgerald goes in motion. They'll throw a bubble screen to him, and he drops it incomplete out to the left side. That play had confusion written all over it.
Yeah, it did. It was kind of blown up right away. KYNT KYNTV, I think he thought he was getting the ball. He ran into Torin Deverix as he was getting ready to throw. He had to bring it back in, reassert himself, and then throw, but it was still off target after he was a little bit razzled there, you can say.
2nd down and 10 for the Lancers. They'll send receivers out either side now, put Fitzgerald in motion. And it'll be Nishigaya running to his left. Doesn't get a whole lot, maybe a yard, and that's all. We'll bring up 3rd down and 9. And these are the situations Mount Marty's got to stay out of. They've got to stay out of these 3rd and more than 5 yards, because this really puts pressure on the passing game, and it makes you one-dimensional.
It really does. You know, the Lancers, they pass the ball pretty effectively, but you got to be able to run the ball, especially when you're leading in the 2nd quarter.
Ryken goes in motion from right to left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Deverix will stare at the sideline and get the last-minute signal. With about 5 seconds left on the play clock. Takes the snap, drops back, throws a screen pass. McCombs catches it, dives out of bounds. Short gain on the play to the 26-yard line, but well shy of the 1st down marker. The punting unit coming out for the Lancers. That series, Mount Marty looked a little out of sync.
Yeah, they did. You know, they've looked pretty good so far. You're going to have a series where it happens on 2nd down. On 3rd down, you had a chance. McCombs had the ball in his hands, but the Dordt defenders, give them props on that 3rd down play. They were flying to the ball.
Cardoso Chicas stands at his own 10-yard line. Cabango back at his own 35. Good punt, but it's held up by the wind near midfield. Fair catch. Cabango at his own 44-yard line. Good field position here for Dordt as they will start their next drive. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. .10:34 left. Clock moving rather slowly here in this 2nd quarter, as Mount Marty has the lead at 14-7. Dordt with the ball, 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle and running hard, but not going very far. It's their 3rd string running back. Trying to pick up who that is for the defenders. That is Isaac Miller. So Miller with the ball, his 1st carry on the season. Or on the game, I should say. 2nd down, pitch to the outside, collected in by Miller, and he doesn't go anywhere at all. He'll lose a yard. Isaac Miller is a sophomore from Smithfield, Missouri.
That was a great job by Drew Pendleton there on that play. Able to read that it was going his way, able to get the tackle in open field for a 1-yard loss. Bring up 3rd and long, Steve.
Yep, 3rd down and 11 for the defenders. Empty backfield. Thomas drops back, faces the pressure, slips away from one man, throws, hit as he threw it, almost intercepted at the 40-yard line by Dylan Capps. He had to retreat back, and it's just off his fingertips.
We've seen that so many times this season. Dylan Capps in decent position, diving for a ball, just unable to finish it, but got the pass defense. Bring up 4th down.
Credit the pass rush there as Thomas took a shot right when he threw the ball downfield. That is a dangerous play. That pass hung up, and Dylan Capps almost got the interception. Another punt coming up, and that will be Blade Coons standing at his own 30-yard line. Miyazawa stands at his own 20 with 9:35 left to go here in the 2nd. The lefty kicks it towards the sideline, shanks, and that hits the track when it lands. That did not go very far downfield at all.
I think this is going to be in the 40s here, Steve. The Lancers could have great field position to start this drive.
Well, the side judge comes all the way to the 44-yard line, so that punt only went, what, about 6-7 yards or so?
Yeah, it did. You know, we saw one just like that last week from Cardoso Chicas, shanked it off the side of his foot. This week the Lancers get it back, a break of their own.
Well, they'll start the ball at their 44-yard line, 1st and 10 with 9:30 left to go until halftime. It's 14-7, Mount Marty on top of the nationally ranked Dordt defenders. And it's Torin Deverex coming in relief at quarterback. He's thrown one touchdown pass already. Guess who? Jonah Miyazawa. 1st and 10. It's like Avery Johnson in at running back. It is. Play action. Drop back. Deverex stands in, throws, lobs it up. Intercepted at the 36-yard line. Intended for Miyazawa. Grant Hickson with the interception. Oh, check that. That is Abe Stays with the interception. And that is his second on the year.
Yeah, Torin Deverex had pressure coming right up the middle, late pressure in his face, just threw it downfield to a wide receiver in the area, just an underthrown ball. Because the defender was coming right at him, he had to throw it off his back foot, couldn't get all of his power into the throw, interception.
And the wind held it up just enough. 1st and 10, Dordt from their 40-yard line. First turnover of the day for Mount Marty. Comes with 9:24 left to go until halftime. New quarterback in, throws a pass. Jungling catches it at the 30, trying to get away from Avery Rice. Tackled at the 25-yard line. That's Tyler Reynolds, the senior out of Yuba City, California. Gets a big completion all the way down to the 25-yard line of the Lancers. 1st and 10, Dordt. Coming in, Reynolds was 10 of 13 passing, 196 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He'll operate in the pistol formation. 1st and 10, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Option play, Reynolds to the right side. Keeps it, and he'll be dragged down after a 3-yard gain.
Steve, as you said, we've now seen 3 different quarterbacks for the defenders taking snaps. This Mount Marty defense is playing extremely well, and Dordt is just trying to do anything they can to get something moving.
Well, not surprised that all 3 quarterbacks have played. That has happened several times this year already. Quickly, the snap, option play to the left side. A nice run by Reynolds. He'll get downfield inside the 10. Tackled near the 8-yard line. He had a hole to run through. 1st and goal for Dordt. As Reynolds providing a spark. The 5'10", 180-pound senior. 17 carries, 28 yards coming into today's game.
Yeah, you can see it you can hear it in the crowd, Steve. Momentum has changed right now. Dordt is driving it's 1st and goal. They have momentum.
That ball officially at the 7-yard line. Option play. Reynolds keeps it, runs into the middle of the field, trying to push his way to the goal line, and he will be close inside the 5, down at the just out around the 2-yard line. As Reynolds kept it that way, ran to his right, then cut to the middle of the field. 2nd and goal from the 2. Dordt looking to tie the game up. They've got Trojan in the backfield in the pistol formation. Wellen at a wingback. Handoff. Trojan runs up the middle, untouched into the end zone. Touchdown, Dordt. Trojan, his 5th rushing touchdown of the year. He had a big hole right up the middle. 7:33 left, and now the point after kick coming up from Brett Zachman.
This is a big one. It will determine whether the game is tied or not, Steve.
All set up by the interception thrown by Deverex, and Tyler Reynolds quickly marches him down the field. Coons is the holder, the punter. High snap, brought down, line drive kick on the way is good. We're tied at 14 with 7:33 left to go, 2nd quarter. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Mount Marty football right here on KYNT.
If you see lines on a parking lot, hey, there's a good chance Midwest Striping did it. They've been marking pavements like parking lots for years. And a fresh line parking lot gives your business a sharp look and keeps things in order. Midwest Striping also does decorative floor coverings for garages, sheds, basements, and sports courts like basketball or tennis. To find out what they can do for your surface, email them at midweststriping.sd@gmail.com. That's midweststriping.sd@gmail.com.
Anthony Trojan, the running back for Dordt, caps off that scoring drive with a 2-yard touchdown run. We're tied at 14, 7:33 left to go until halftime. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Mount Marty football right here on KYNT. Hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. And greetings to those watching on KYNTV, our live web stream. Kicking off will be Zachman. High end-over-end kick, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback as Trey Hansen watches it go over his head.
Zachman's kick out the back of
Well,
the
here
end
we
zone.
go. We talked about this last time. Starting quarterback.
First down.
Actually, I was about to say, let's see how Torrin Devericks reacts, but new quarterback in for the Lancers. That's Davian Guajardo.
Is that Guajardo? Yes, it
indeed.
is. So he is back into the lineup as, boy, teams switching up the quarterbacks here.
Guajardo's 1 of 1 on the day, 51 yards. That flea flicker on the first play the Lancers ran.
They'll look to the sideline. 2 receivers out to the left, 1 out to the right. First and 10 from the 25. Low snap, broken play. Guajardo is swallowed up right away, and that's going to be about a 4-yard loss. That was a grounder, and Guajardo had to field it like a shortstop or a second baseman.
Sacked on the play by Drew Down. Second down.
Plays like that can really kill a drive before a drive even starts. The Lancers need to have a short memory here on 2nd and 14, get some of these yards back.
Yeah, they've got it. The momentum is clearly on the side of the defenders, and Mount Marty needs a good sustained drive here to get momentum back on their side. We got 7 minutes left to go until halftime. We're tied at 14. 2nd and 14. Running play. Nakia Johnson stumbles in the backfield, got back to the line of scrimmage, and that is all.
Well, here you go. 3rd and very long. 3rd and 14 for the Lancers.
This is what they wanted to stay out of. But now they got their backs to the wall. 3rd and 14. Shotgun set. Pressure coming. Guajardo steps up. Sidesteps one man, but not the second and the third. Sack back at the 15-yard line, and that offensive series went nowhere for Mount Marty.
Well, it actually went backwards there, Steve. It started on first down with the low snap that Guajardo had to go get, drop down, take the sack is what he did. On 2nd down, a run play that only went to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, another sack. Lancers 3 and out on that drive.
And now Cardoso Chicas into the wind, has to punt standing on his own goal line. Dordt should get great field position and a lot of time to work with before halftime. Under 6 minutes left to go. Pressure coming. Shank punt off the side of the foot, sails into the Dordt sideline, and the defenders are going to have great field position as the pressure was coming.
With the amount of defenders in the area of Cardoso Chicas, I wouldn't even be surprised if that one was tipped, Steve. Might have gotten a hand on it, was one of the defenders. Just a fingertip to send it off its intended trajectory. Now they're setting up at about the 35 of the Lancers.
Not a good punt at all. And Dordt with a golden opportunity here with 5:49 left until halftime. Tied at 14. Defenders with the wind at their back, and Tyler Reynolds, their 3rd quarterback, calling the signals. Here, puts a man in motion that's jungling. Handoff up the middle. Nice hole, closed quickly, but about a 5-yard gain for Anthony Trojan.
Anthony Trojan with the run tackle.
2nd and 5 coming up for the defenders.
That's Tomosi with the tackle for the Lancers, returning from injury this week.
Yep, did not start, but with Albert Perez out, he's going to be pressed into service. Option play. Reynolds to the right has a hole, dragged down from behind by Avery Rice, but he still gained about 3 yards. 3rd and 2 coming up for Dordt. See what the defenders do here. 5 minutes and 5 seconds left to go until halftime. Receivers either side. And it will be the option play to the left, but Reynolds keeps it, dives forward, depends on the spot. His knee went down early. He is shy of the first down marker. It's less than a yard to go. You got to figure Dordt's going to go for it here on 4th and less than a yard.
Oh, yeah.
They're at the Lancer 26-yard line.
Dordt's specialty is running the ball. Let's see if they run an option or just go right up the middle here.
Double tight end set, one receiver to the left. Shotgun set. Handoff, Trojan up the middle, got a 2-yard gain, moved the chains, first down, defenders.
Anthony Trojan with the game, Drew Pendleton with the tackle.
Now Bush comes in at a running back spot to replace Wellen for the defenders. 4:20 and counting, 2nd quarter, tied at 14. Dordt on the move at the 24-yard line of Mount Marty. And whistles, and I think Mount Marty had too many men in the huddle.
Timeout.
Nope.
Mount Marty.
Timeout. They called the
Their second
timeout.
of the half.
And that timeout, their second of the half, is brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. You can call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds, along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football right here on KYNT.
I wasn't worried about getting sick from vaping until my friend started having trouble breathing. I noticed I was getting winded too. We quit together. Now, we both feel healthier.
Seems like everyone's vaping. But when my little brother started, not good. I knew it was time to quit. Having a quit line coach really helped.
Use a quit line coach, and you are 2 times more likely to stay quit. There's no better way to quit. Make your quit stick. Call 1-866-SD-QUITS now. You're going to love your quit.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT. Yankton.
And welcome back to Open Space Park. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. 4:09 left to go until halftime. 1st and 10, Dordt from the Lancer 24-yard line. Pistol formation, play action. Reynolds throws to the end zone, one-on-one coverage. Youngling climbs the ladder, catches it, touchdown. What an acrobatic catch.
Levi Jungler.
Right in that back corner of the end zone, Steve had to get 1 foot down. I think he actually got 2 feet down, just able to get that in.
That is the quarterback going up, throwing the ball up, and the receiver just making a great play. And the defenders are on top, waiting the point after kick with 4:02 left to go. That was set up with some good field position after a bad punt. Zachman to try the point after kick. Blade Coons is the holder. Snap on target. Kick on the way. It's a line drive, and it is good. 4:02 left until the break. It's Dordt 21, Mount Marty 14. We'll step away for 30 seconds. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football on KYNT.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Our area is a waterfowl paradise. Our rivers, lakes, and ponds make it a great area for ducks and geese. Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports is also a paradise for waterfowl hunters. From upland game gear, calls and decoys, quality footwear, and a great selection of camo shotguns to bring them down.
Open every night till 8. Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Dordt on top of Mount Marty, 21-14, 4:02 left, second quarter here at Open Space Park in Sioux Center, Iowa. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Great to have you here. The 6th game of the year for Mount Marty, 5th game of the year for the Dordt Defenders. They had the bye last week, coming off 3 consecutive victories before that bye week. They beat Hastings, Concordia, and Doane all in a row. 2 of those games on the road. Here's Zachman with the kickoff, high end over end. It's going to be a touchback.
Brett Zachman's kick.
Now here we go for the Lancers. You got 4 minutes and 2 seconds. You've got 1 timeout. And if you remember, the Lancers started this game on defense. They are going to get the ball to start the second half. They not only can tie up the game at halftime, but they can take the lead with the 2 touchdowns in the next 2 drives if they're able to use the clock correctly and get in the end zone both times.
Yep, you're hoping that the Lancers can play 2 for 1 here, because they will get the ball to start the 3rd period of play. Guajardo in quarterback puts a man in motion from left to right. Running play, Johnson up the middle, angles to his left, and gets 2 yards, and that's all. Johnson with the carry. Came into the game with 38 carries for 145 yards, 3.8 average. He's a freshman out of Newark, New Jersey. Quick snap. Guajardo rolls out, throws on the run. Reichen catches at the 39, goes down the sideline, tapped out of bounds near the 45 at the 46-yard line. Move the chains, first down, Lancers. And quickly they come to the line of scrimmage. Looks like Guajardo's running kind of a hurry up here with 3:30 and counting. High snap, bubble screen, Johnson to the left side, can't get past anybody. as the defense swarmed to the football. No gain on the play.
By Jalen Placide, second down.
Placide with the tackle for the defenders. 2nd and 10. Guajardo lines them up, sends 4 receivers out to the left, 1 out to the right. Play action. Guajardo pressured, throws over the middle of the field, got a man. It's Vigans caught inside the 30, tackled near the 27. Great vision by Guajardo to spot Vigans, and that's his 10th catch of the year for the freshman out of Brandon. First down. They're going to put the ball down at the 26-yard line. 1st and 10, Lancers, they're on the move. Pistol formation. Johnson running to his left, cuts inside a hole, gains about 4 on the play.
By Grant Hickson, second down.
Clock running, 2:39 and counting. Quickly, Guajardo sets him down, splits a couple of receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Play action, Guajardo rolling to his right. He may run with it. He will across the 20, and he's brought down near the 18-yard line, shy of the first down marker. And we've got a player down, it looks like. And we got a player down, and it's one of the Dordt players, and that is right in front of their bench, so I can't see who it is here. It stops the clock with 2:21 left here in the second quarter of play. It's breaking the action, brought to you by the MMU Tobacco Prevention Program. Remember that the Mount Marty campus is now tobacco-free. Join us and break that tobacco habit. As the teams will huddle up here, and as the player being tended to, that is, we finally get a glimpse of that player for the Dordt defenders. That is Brayton Van Kekerix. He is a senior out of Inwood, Iowa, one of the top tacklers on the team. He is a linebacker, has been a key player for them for quite a few years. Play will resume here momentarily. I'd like to remind you, coming up is the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show. We'll get you caught up on stats, scores from around the GPAC and around the country.
Now here we go, Steve. You got a big 3rd down here. This is 2-down territory for the Lancers. They're at about the 19-yard line. Got 2 yards to go, 2 downs to get them.
Pistol formation with Johnson at running back, 2 receivers out to the right. As now Guajardo looks to the sideline, he'll move Johnson up, standing to his left in the shotgun set. Vigans a wingback to the left. Hansen comes in motion, end around to Hansen. And a penalty flag is down, and so is Johnson behind, or so is rather Hansen behind the line of scrimmage. And this play could be worse if it's a holding call, because that would back the Lancers up 10. Depends on the call from the official here with 1:57 left. Chop block on the offense. They catch Rex Riken. 15-yard walk-off. And that takes the Lancers out of field goal range as well.
They actually revised who it was. Not number 4, it's 64. That's the left tackle, Zachary Fenderson, charged with that one.
Yep, the freshman out of Fort Worth tagged, and that'll back up the Lancers 15 critical yards.
That might have actually pushed the Lancers out of field goal range as well, depending on where Cardoza Chica's range is.
And remember, he would be kicking into the wind on this end of the field.
Got to get some yards back on this play.
And it's a long way to go. 3rd and 17. Ball back all the way to the 33-yard line. They got to get to the 16 for a first down. Guajardo, pressure coming, rolls out to his left, has an open field, wants to throw it, does on the run, intercepted at the 15-yard line, overthrew his receiver, and Zaid Nicholson, the nickelback, gets the interception, and the Lancers are denied.
By Zaid Nicholson.
Guajardo actually had some open space, and he's fast. He might have been able to get some yards running it on the ground, but he also had a wide receiver open down the field, chose to throw it, just overthrew the wide receiver.
And Nicholson was right there to make a critical interception. Dordt has it. They have all 3 of their timeouts to work with in 1:34. They got Reynolds at quarterback. Let's see what he'll do. He'll run the option. Has a hole to his left side, and Mortensen brings him down at the 20. The initial line of scrimmage was the 16, so a gain of 4. Appears that Dordt, at the moment, not going to be throwing the ball, but they quickly come to the line of scrimmage with the pistol formation. Reynolds clears out the backfield. Now he'll want to throw. Quick pass out to the sideline, left side, caught near the 25-yard line to Carson Brown, a junior out of Wilder, Idaho. And now that's a gain of about 5, 3rd down and 1 coming up. The play did go out of bounds, stops the clock with 1:09 left. 3rd and 1. Reynolds sets him down. He'll run the option play, cut it to the middle of the field, spins, gets past the man. Now he's in the open field at the 40, the 50, the 45, tackled inside the 40 by Justin Chop. Got a huge gain on the option play. All the way down inside Lancer territory. They'll put him down at the 35-yard line. 1st down, Defenders.
Now that's the run the Defenders needed there, Steve. All the way down to the 35. They're in scoring position now with just under a minute to play in the first half.
Zachman, their kicker, his long on the year, 41 yards. They're getting close to his range. Play action. Reynolds stands tall in the pocket, got time, launches it towards the sideline, jungling, incomplete beyond his grasp at the 12. He laid out for it, but it was off target.
The incomplete pass stops the clock, but Dordt really not pressed for time right now. They have 45 seconds and 3 timeouts to work with. They have all the time in the world.
2nd down and 10 from the Lancer 35. They do have the wind at their back. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 out to the left. Option play to the right. Reynolds keeps it, hit hard by Mortensen after a short gain. And a timeout called by the Defenders. They'll stop the clock with 39 seconds left to go here until halftime. We'll step away quickly. A 30-second break coming up. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football on KYNT.
Coburg Pioneer is now Aztec. Change can be good, and Aztec is offering a $1,000 sign-on bonus for day and weekend production shifts. New evening shift is $2,000. Walk-in interviews are available today for many positions like assembler, CNC machinist, electrician, machine operator, material handler, painter, quality assurance inspector, and many more. Click on careers at aztecindustries.com or stop by for an interview. Build your career with the group that's built to connect. From rock to road, aztecindustries.com.
Back here at Open Space Park in the waning moments of the first half. GPAC football. It's Dordt 21, Mount Marty 14, 39 seconds left to go. Dordt just spent their first timeout. They'll have a 3rd down and 8 coming up from the Lancer 33-yard line. Tyler Reynolds running the offense, the 3rd quarterback we've seen today for the Defenders. He's done a pretty good job so far. He'll bring him up to the line, split 1 receiver to the left, 1 out to the right. Has 2 backs in the backfield in Trojan and Wellen. Play action, pressured, throws to the left side, got a man, it's jungling, catches it at the 20, tiptoes the sideline to the 19. That'll move the chains. 1st down, Dordt.
Wide open on the play. Zone defense for the Lancers. He found that perfect spot.
1st down.
In the defense.
And he got out of bounds. That saves a timeout. They have 2 timeouts, the Defenders do, with 33 seconds left to go. So they can work the middle of the field. The option play also is still on the table for the Defenders. Straight drop back, throws to the end zone, intended for the tight end, Large, incomplete, knocked away.
Justin Cap.
Missed call. There's some offensive holding. Pulled Justin Chop towards him as he was going for that one, but going to bring up 2nd down.
Hayden Large, the target, 6'4", 235-pound sophomore. Back there defensively, Justin Chop at 5'11", so a little jump ball action there, but Chop had it played pretty well. 2nd and 10. Ball at the 19 of the Lancers. Pistol formation. Option run to the right side. Reynolds keeps it. Tackle in the middle of the field. Short gain. Pulled down at the 16-yard line. And another timeout has been called by the Defenders. That is their second. I'd like to remind you this timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're located on Broadway or you can call them at 665-1222. We'll keep it here during this timeout as we're the waning moments here of this first half. Don't forget the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show coming up. We'll recap the scoring and the stats and give you a rundown of scores from across the GPAC and across the country. We also got an interview coming up at halftime.
Yeah, halftime today, we didn't pre-record one. We have a pretty special guy in the studio with us today. We have Cade Warner, a member of this Lancer football team. We're going to talk to him for a few minutes.
And he's the guy running the camera today and doing a good job, so we'll get to talk to one of the players here as he is doing us a big favor today running the camera. So,
yes, he is. And he's doing a good job, too.
Yep. So that's coming up at the half, but we've got more action to take care of before then, as it will be 3rd down and 7 for the defenders from Mount Marty's 16-yard line. They've got the wind at their back. Reynolds at quarterback, straight drop back, looks to his left, throws to the end zone, and it is going to be caught at the 3, and it is a catch. Jungling tiptoed the sideline, makes the catch, falling out of bounds. I thought he might have been juggling the ball as he went to the ground, but they're going to give him the catch, and it's 1st down and goal to go from about, well, they're going to put the ball at the 4-yard line. Still 18 seconds left. 1st and goal. Well, Dordt still has a timeout to work with. 2 receivers to the right. Pistol formation. Reynolds throws quickly. Penalty flags down, incomplete. And I think they got a false start coming up against the defenders.
Prior to the snap, false start,
Yep,
number 87.
5-yard walk-off. They're going to tag Hayden Large for that one.
Repeat, 1st down.
So that makes things a little more difficult for the defenders as that ball is moved back to the 9-yard line.
Yeah, it gives the Lancers just a little bit more room to work with defensively. Now you can have a linebacker camped on the 5-yard line, spying on the quarterback. You know they love to run that option.
3 receivers out to the right now. One of them switches over to the left side. And now the umpire blows his whistle and stops things. Umpire today, Lane DeGroff, or the umpire or the referee crew here today. I had to clear up something. Didn't say what it was. No infraction, no walk-off. So here we go. Empty backfield for Reynolds. 1st and goal. Pressure coming up the middle. He runs to his left, now out to his right. Scrambling towards the sideline, and he will get out of bounds near the 5-yard line. No, they didn't get out of bounds. They say his knee hit down first, and Dordt's going to have to spend their final timeout with 6 seconds left to go in the first half. This timeout is brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're located on Broadway. You can call them at 665-1222. So now decision time. Do you go for it here on 2nd down with 6 seconds left, or do you send out the field goal unit? You might have a play if it's done real quick.
Yeah, so what you do here, Steve, you got time to throw the ball in the end zone. What you do is you throw it not short of the end zone, you throw it to the end zone. If it's incomplete, that's okay. You also have the option to throw it away, but it's got to be your first read. You get the ball, you throw it instantly, you take 4 to 5 seconds off the clock. You should still have 1 or 2 seconds if you do not get the touchdown to kick a field goal. But yeah, I would say you go for it here. Or if you're up by 7, you play conservatively, try to go up by 2 possessions by kicking it. It's going to be an interesting position or interesting call, but I would go for it here, Steve.
The offense trotting out onto the field for the defenders. 6 seconds left. They're out of timeouts. Again, if they run a play quickly, like a quick pass, it could be incomplete and still bring up 3rd down and give it a chance for the field goal unit. But they're thinking touchdown. Pistol formation. 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Reynolds throws out to the right, and it's Jungling. He catches it. Touchdown. Little down and out, and he was wide open.
Yep, that's it. You got 1 read. You know who you're throwing it to. The quarterback does right as they get the ball. Just turn and throw. Either you throw it to the wide receiver if he's open, or out of bounds. He was open.
They still had 2 seconds on the clock, so even if he had dropped it,
exactly,
or if it was incomplete, they could have gone for the field goal, but instead they get the touchdown.
Yeah, they did it exactly the way I said they were going to do it and executed it to perfection.
Here comes Zachman for the extra point out of the hold of Blade Coons. Snap on target, kick on the way, and it is good. So that will make it 28-14 with just 2 seconds on the clock. We'll keep it here as we're getting ready for the halftime festivities. That will be the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show, as we'll get some updates from around the country and around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Some big scores, big games happening across the country, and some big games in major college football. Of course, the big one is going to get started a little bit later on today, and that is Penn State at Iowa, number 4 against number 3. And those two teams over the years have played some fantastic football games, some great finishes. We expect that today, as a lot is on the line.
Oh, yeah. That's one of those games where one of those two teams is probably going to get into the playoffs, and it's going to be decided today.
And don't forget Ohio State number 7. So there's a lot on the line there today between Penn State and Iowa. We'll give you an update on that one. Here's the high end-over-end kickoff that will sail into the end zone for the touchback. I'd like to remind you that Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Mason Schramm. Buying or selling? Make the move with Mason. Visit movewithmason.com. Well, for the Lancers, you either play it safe or try something out of the back page of the playbook, and maybe you can make something happen here with 2 seconds.
You got 2 seconds. I always like to see a team just go for it here, simply because there's not a whole lot to lose with 2 seconds. Throw it downfield. Pull out your bag of tricks. You used a flea flicker already. Maybe try it again. Maybe try another trick play.
Guajardo, shotgun set. They'll play it safe and run it with Nakia Johnson up the middle. He goes nowhere, and that's how the first half will end. Our score, Dordt 28, Mount Marty 14. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back, and we'll begin the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show. With so much care, so close to home, visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Back in a couple of minutes, along with Tell Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer football right here on KYNT.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Taco John's fans can't get enough of the new double cheese chicken boss burrito. One person said, which means this new and improved 3-cheese red pepper and smoky hatch chili queso makes Taco John's best burrito even better. Then someone else was like, which roughly translates to, this queso blanco and nacho cheese combo is unbelievable. Well said. The new double cheese chicken boss burrito, part of our queso blanco creations, only at Taco John's. Download our app for exclusive deals.
This past year, we have all spent lots more time at home. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and if you're ready for a change, give me a call. I'm here to make a move as easy as possible. We provide complimentary moving boxes as well as an enclosed trailer for our clients. Call me, Deb Speck, Vision Real Estate, 664-5555 to make a move.
If aches and pains taking you out of your game, who are you going to call? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for over 37 years. Whether your game is sports related, doing household chores, exercising, or just day-to-day activity, and your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. Who are you going to call? First Chiropractic Centers in Yankton, Scotland, Bloomfield, Hartington, Wagner, and Tyndall. First Chiropractic Center, whole health with hands-on healing.
And welcome to the halftime show for Yankton. KYNT, Mount Marty football, Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Our score here at the break is 28-14. Dordt on top of the Lancers, and The Lancers got off to that hot start, something we mentioned in our keys to the game, and they got a touchdown, a pick six, but Dordt came back, won the field position battle in the second quarter, gave themselves some short fields to work with, and it was bringing in those new quarterbacks. Ethan Thomas replacing Cade McDaniel, and then Tyler Reynolds really sparked the offense here as this option offense started really operating at high efficiency with Reynolds in.
Yeah, it really did. You know, it was a battle. It was two different quarters. You know, Mount Marty won the first quarter, and the Dordt defenders won the second. And they not only won the second, they dominated the second. Mount Marty was held to only 2 first downs in that second quarter. Dordt had 9. Dordt was moving the ball offensively very effectively. Mount Marty could not get anything going, and I think a lot of it had to do with the wind, Steve. Both teams had their bad quarter going into the wind. Both teams were able to get 2 interceptions with the wind at their back. I think the wind is playing a huge factor today, and the Lancers are going to have the wind at their backs in the third quarter.
Now let's check out some of the stats. The stat update brought to you by Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We mentioned the first down stats, but let's run down some of those other team stats.
Let's do it. So far for rushing yards, the Lancers have ran the ball 16 times for 22 yards. The Dordt defenders have done it for 31 times for 152 yards. Big difference on the rushing stats. For the passing stats, pretty even. 158 yards passing on the day for the Lancers, 155 for Dordt. Both teams able to move the ball through the air. In terms of third down efficiency, the Lancers are 2 of 8 on the money down, 25% conversion percentage on the day. For Dordt, they're 7 of 12, 58% conversion percentage on third down. The Lancers are 0 of 1 on fourth down. Dordt is 1 of 1 on fourth down. Let's go to some of those individual statistics, shall we, Steve? For Mount Marty, Torrin Devericks and David Guajardo both seeing a lot of time. Torrin is 8 of 13 on the day for 60 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. David Guajardo is 4 of 5 on the day for 98 yards and a touchdown. Remember, he had that big 51-yard pass on the first play of the game for the Lancers. Rushing the ball, Nakia Johnson is 4 of 6 on the day. Kuan Ishigaya, 8 for 19. William Rao is 1 for 2, and Guajardo is 3 for -5. Receiving the ball, Nakia Johnson has 1 for no yards. Riley McCombs has 3 for 11 yards. Kuan Ishigaya has 1 reception for 4 yards. Trey Hansen, 1 for 51. Once again, that flea flicker to start the day. Rex Reichen, 2 for 41 yards. He's been a threat. Austin Vigans has 1 for 27. And Jonah Miyazawa, 3 receptions for 24 yards on the day. Those are the stats for the Lancers, Steve.
Yeah, one of the things that strikes me is that the running game really not going today for Mount Marty. They're going to have to be better than that in the second half because the Lancers can't win this game being a one-dimensional team. They've got to get some effectiveness on the ground, and so far they've really been bottled up. Let's check some of those individual stats for the defenders.
Let's do it, starting with the quarterbacks for the defenders. Ethan Thomas, 1 of 3 for 7 yards in his time at quarterback. Tyler Reynolds, 6 of 8 for 99 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's put a spark in this team. And Cade McDaniel, who started the game, 5 of 9, 49 yards, 1 touchdown to 2 interceptions, both of those coming in the first quarter going into the wind. Rushing the ball, Ethan Thomas, he was 1 for 5 yards. Tyler Reynolds, 10 for 81. Josh Bush, 3 for 5. Isaac Miller, 2 for -1. Cade McDaniel, 5 for 17. Anthony Trojan, the starting running back, 8 for 37 yards. And Carter Scheibout, 2 for 6 yards. Receiving the ball, Levi Jungling has had a day. 8 receptions for 109 yards, 3 touchdowns. All 3 of those passing touchdowns going to him. Eli Bolden, 2 receptions for 20 yards. Carson Brown, 1 for 6. And Hayden Large, 1 for 20. But Levi Jungling has been the best player on the field so far today, Steve.
Yeah, he has just been dynamite today. 3 touchdown catches, over 100 yards receiving in just the first half. And remember, the stat update brought to you by Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Looking more at the team stats, Dordt winning the time of possession battle, as my stats just went flying across the room with that gust of wind there. Good catch. 18-10, time of possession for Dordt, 11:50 for Mount Marty. Third down efficiency, we mentioned that, 7 of 12. That's something Dordt has really excelled in all year round, and just 2 of 5 for Mount Marty. Fourth down efficiency, well, Dordt went for it once. They got it. Mount Marty went for it once, and they did not get it. Red zone scoring chances, Mount Marty, one of two opportunities they've cashed in on. Meanwhile, every time Dort's gotten into the red zone, they have come away with a touchdown. And they have they've had the better running game today, and their passing game has really picked up in the second quarter. And it is the Dordt defenders with the advantage here at the break, 28-14. We're going to take another 2-minute timeout. We'll come back, and we'll check the scoreboard, get you scores from around the GPAC and around major college football. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show and Lancer football right here on KYNT.
You can depend on Vision Insurance Group to help you look at the big picture. Committed to helping South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and North Dakota residents assess their immediate and long-term needs and help you choose options that will help you achieve your goals. When you want to explore options for protecting your home, personal property, or financial future, Vision Insurance Group is available to answer your questions. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
Your family is a part of the Hy-Vee family. That's why they're here in Yankton for anything you need. Looking for steakhouse quality beef, fresh produce, and organic options, or the best options for anything else that's on your list? Hy-Vee has the products you're looking for. Convenient aisles online shopping for pickup and delivery, and Hy-Vee deals with coupons and sales to make your shopping budget go further.
Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat and catch the game. Whether it's dine in or carry out, Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 17 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone, like buffalo, spicy garlic, and honey chipotle. And don't forget to try their sauce of the month. You can get all these hot and ready to eat daily from 11 to 11. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill, 689-2244.
And welcome back here to Open Space Park with the PA blasting at about 150 decibels right next to us. I'm Steve Toom, he's Tell Tanner. Our halftime score is 28-14 in favor of the homestanding defenders over the Mount Marty Lancers. The halftime program brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com. We're going to check some scores from the GPAC and around the country. The scoreboard update brought to you by Kirshner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located on Broadleg. Let's go to the scoreboard. Tell, what do you got?
Absolutely. Well, Ohio State is up 66-17 over Maryland right now in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma and Texas battling in a very close one, very high-scoring game, 41-41 with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma has the ball. Florida beat Vanderbilt today. Arkansas and Mississippi both battling right now. That's 13 and 17 respectively. 45-45 is the score with 1 minute 20 seconds and 22 seconds remaining. Arkansas has the ball and is driving. Michigan State beat Rutgers today 31-13. And that is your update from major college football.
Yeah, no surprise that Rutgers and Maryland losing in the Big Ten in football. They have not done very well in that department over the years. And that later on today, it's going to be, of course, Penn State and Iowa, Wisconsin and Illinois. Tonight, Michigan and Nebraska. That's action in the Big Ten. Big 12 games coming up here in a little bit, as they've got a busy day as well. We mentioned Oklahoma and Texas, Baylor and West Virginia. The only other game is Texas Tech and TCU. That is tonight. Let's go and see if we can get some updates from the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
Absolutely, let's do it. Out of the GPAC, got a couple of games going today for the GPAC. Well, here's an update for you. Dickens State over Dakota State 7-0. Just saw it on my screen as it was passing by, so there you go. Jamestown is losing to Concordia 17-7 at halftime. Concordia up over them. Doane and Dakota Wesleyan are tied at half at 7-7. Morningside up over Hastings. No surprise there, 55-7. Morningside is rolling in the back half of the season. And Midland is up over Briar Cliff 21-0.
And we'll keep updates on those scores throughout the afternoon as that scoreboard update brought to you by Gerstner Oil.
Let's get an update out of the Valley, shall we, Steve?
Yeah, what we got?
South Dakota is up over North Dakota in the first quarter, 7-0. That's a big matchup in this area. The Southern Illinois Salukis are at South Dakota State today at at the Dykhouse Stadium. 7-0. South Dakota State is leading that one in the first quarter. Youngstown State is up over Missouri State, 9-3. Indiana State, Western Illinois battling in the third quarter, 31-14. Indiana State leads that. And North Dakota State and Northern Iowa are tied at 10-10 with a minute left before halftime.
And no surprise that is a close game between North Dakota State and Northern Iowa. And that USD North Dakota game, that is a huge one in the Valley Football Conference today.
Yeah, there's a lot of big matchups. I really love the North Dakota offense versus the Farley defense of Northern Iowa. That defense is always stout.
We're going to take a break, come back with a little bit more here from the open space park here in Sioux Center, Iowa. 28-14 our score. Back after this 2-minute timeout. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Mount Marty football right here on KYNT.
Okay, Lancers fans, it's that time again. Time to bank some noise for this game break with First Dakota National Bank. Give me an S for all these great sponsors. Bubble over with glee because your nacho cheese is finally warm. And if you're cruising down the highway, keep an eye out for our return to the gridiron. Bank some noise with us at First Dakota.
Open a new account online today at firstdakota.com. Member FDIC. Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wintz of the Wintz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Wintz and Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
See clearly? Drive safely at Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton. A cracked or chipped windshield can impair your vision, and we care about the people behind the glass. Introducing the all-day, everyday $199 windshield replacement. That's right, most windshields replaced with best in replacement technology and top quality materials for only $199. Call or stop in today at Abra Auto Body and Glass, locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81 in Yankton.
Locally owned businesses help build strong communities, and that's true with Triple Time Rudy's. You get a locally owned business that offers fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, supports local schools and events, and carries quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and Kaler Locker meats that customers love. Triple Time Rudy's is conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. So pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
Back on the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show, I'm Tel Tanner, now joined for our halftime interview by a redshirt freshman on this team, Cade Warner. Cade, how you doing today? Having a good day out here?
It's a pretty good day, yeah. I would agree, yes.
Always having a good day when you get to watch Lancer football. Cade, you're a redshirt freshman on this team. Tell me about your decision to come to Mount Marty.
Well, I came here, Coach Woodley recruited me, and then Coach Grant recruited me, and I just loved the idea of going to a new program and starting that Golden Standard, and I just couldn't turn that down.
The Golden Standard, I love it. The Golden Standard from Coach Woodley now to Coach Micheletti. Tell me about the coaching change and what you see from Coach Micheletti on the season.
Yeah, Coach Micheletti's a great coach. He's a great organization going for him. It's just a tough situation right now, especially with the GPAC and how competitive the GPAC is with Northwestern and Morningside and Dordt. But he's doing a really good job, and it's just a really competitive schedule for us.
Yeah, 3 playoff games 3 playoff teams in 4 weeks. That's just called life in the GPAC, isn't it, Cade? So you have made the decision to join this GPAC school. You're going to have to fight some of these teams next year as you move into instead of a red shirt, you actually get into some game action. Cade, what has been this red shirt experience been like for you? A lot of mental reps, a lot of practicing, but no game action.
Yeah, it's been tough for sure, but you just got to get ready, for next year and get bigger and stronger in the weight room with Rosie and just get ready.
And you're a tight end, correct?
Yes, I am.
Now, something that you told me earlier this season when we were at that little luncheon right before the season started, you love blocking as a tight end. That true?
Yes. I love the physicality of it. I just love getting physical. It's the name of the game.
You just love getting physical. As a tight end, you love a tight end that can block. All right, Cade, where are you from?
I'm from Larchwood, Iowa.
Larchwood, so you're from this neck of the woods,
Yes,
then?
it's about a half hour from Sioux City.
All right, well, that's interesting. What are you seeing from this Dordt team and the Mount Marty team of your analysis today as our camera guy?
Yeah, Dort's a pretty physical team. They run a little old school football, and Mount Marty is getting up there, and yeah.
Cade, thank you for joining me today on the Yankton Medical Clinic Halftime Show.
All right, thank you.
We're going to go ahead and take a break, come back in 2 minutes with the kickoff of the second half of action. This is Mount Marty football on KYNT.
It's the best time of the year, sports fans. Volleyball matches, soccer games, and Friday nights under the lights. Plus weekend tailgates, watch parties with families and friends. Big games on the big screen, at home or your favorite sports bar. And Mount Marty Lancer Fall Sports. Spend your favorite season with America's favorite beer in hand. Budweiser or Bud Light. If you love fall sports and you love drinking beer, grab some Budweiser or Bud Light and cheer on your Mount Marty Lancers.
At Avera, our orthopedic care and services are designed for every body and every age, which means Avera Sacred Heart Hospital in Yankton offers innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. So whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body. Learn more by visiting the Avera Sacred Heart page on avera.org.
What he's saying is, if you adopt me, I'll be a great companion to you.
What she's saying is, if you adopt me, I will be a quiet, trusted friend.
The Heartland Humane Society has dogs and cats ready for adoption. Every animal available for adoption is vaccinated, spayed or neutered, microchipped, and dewormed, saving you $200 or more in vet care. See available pets at heartlandhumanesociety.net or stop at 3400 East Highway 50, Yankton.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. Make it Sherco.
And we're back getting ready for the third quarter of GPAC action here between Mount Marty and Dordt. It's the defenders on top of the Lancers here as halftime wrapping up. 28-14 our score. Of course, our halftime brought to you today by Yankton Medical Clinic. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Great to have you here as we thank Yankton Medical Clinic for their sponsorship of the halftime show. Keep you up to date on those other scores from around the GPAC as well, as here is the kickoff, and it is a touchback. Mount Marty has a chance to make some hay here and get back within a score as we start this third period of play.
At their 25-yard line.
They'll have it 1st and 10 at their own 25, as we've seen Davian Guajardo start the game at quarterback. Torrin Devericks coming in relief. And now we are back.
Lancers actually going into the win to start this third quarter.
It's like Devericks back in at quarterback.
That it is.
So he'll look to the sideline. You have a receiver out to the left, two out to the right. Nishigai in at running back. He takes the handoff up the middle, and he is stacked up at the line. Minimal gain. Running game just hasn't been there today for Mount Marty.
No, like you said, it really hasn't. The Lancers only have 22 rushing yards in the first half on 16 carries.
2nd down and 9. After the 1-yard gain, Lancers have to stay out of these long down and distance situations. 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Now Nishigaya clears out of the backfield. Drop back, Devericks pressured. He'll tuck and run, has an open field, slides at the 31-yard line. Decent gain on the scramble by Devericks.
Yeah, was able to get about 5 out of that one, bring up 3rd and manageable, about 4 yards to go. Good job from the quarterback. Everybody's covered downfield, pressure's coming, got out of it, made some positive yardage.
3rd and 4. Devericks, pistol formation, splits 2 receivers out to the right. That's Riken and Fitzgerald. Miyazawa out to the left. Vigans lines up at a wing back. Started on the left side, now shifts over to the right side. 4 down linemen. Here they come. Quick pass. Vigans short, incomplete. Is at the 31-yard line. And he was open, but the pass was short of the mark. And that'll bring out the punting unit as the Lancers go 3 and out. Cardoso Chicas standing at his own 15-yard line. And Kabongo standing about his own 31. Wind has been steady throughout the day, gusting at times. It has affected passes and kicks. No pressure. Good kick, but it's held up by the wind. Kabongo backs away from it, bounces high into the air, and is going to be touched down near the 39-yard line. As Cardoso Chicas, on an average day, that punt would have probably gone another 10 yards further downfield, but it got held up by the wind.
Yeah, easily. This is one of those days where as the punt is midway through the air, you can see it start to slow. You can physically see the ball stop midair because of the wind. Dordt knew what they were doing when they chose field position to start this game, getting the 2nd and 3rd quarter with the wind at their backs.
1st and 10 defenders. They operate right to left on your radio dial, and they're going back to Tyler Reynolds at quarterback. Option play, left side, and a big hit as the pitch is made, and collecting the ball was Trojan on a pitch, and he'll gain positive yardage, but Reynolds just got wiped out.
And who else? Dylan Capps is the one who hit him. Capps is probably the hardest hitting guy on this team. He will lower his shoulder and take a man out.
Gained about 7, 2nd and 3, but the quarterback paid the price, but he stays in the game. And it'll be a run up the middle with Trojan, and he'll slip. Oh, no, check that. That's Wellen. Wellen, the running back, across midfield to the 47 of the Lancers. Move the chains. 1st down, Dordt. Nice little misdirection play. As Reynolds, the senior, looks to the sideline. Gives the play to his offensive line. Settles back in a pistol formation with receivers either side. Straight drop back. Throw. Caught. Jungling at the 39. He'll get ahead to the 36 before brought down by Capps. Move the chains, another 1st down for Dordt as Levi Jungling, the senior out of Pella, Iowa, is having a big, big game.
Yeah, he now has 9 receptions on the day for 120 yards, Steve.
1st and 10, pistol formation, option. Reynolds up the middle, has a huge hole to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, touchdown. As Reynolds made a big run, and remember a few plays ago he took a big shot, but he gets a great run, 36 yards, touchdown, Dordt.
Yeah, he really came into this game and just brought life into this Dordt offense. You know, Ethan Thomas came in replace of McDaniel, who did not play well to start this game, threw 2 interceptions, was 5 of 9 throwing the ball. Thomas came in, was struggling against the Lancer offense. Tyler Reynolds, different story. He has played well. Now 3 touchdowns, both through the air and 1 on the ground.
Point after kick is on the way, and it is good. That makes the score 35-14. Dordt on top of Mount Marty, back with the kickoff in 30 seconds. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football on KYNT.
We can help you achieve your fitness goals while in the comfort of your own home. Hi, this is Ken with Ace Bike and Fitness. With our full line of exercise equipment from top brands such as True Fitness and Spirit Fitness, you'll get your innovative technology and high-quality machines that will withstand the toughest workouts day after day. Take your fitness to the next level with a treadmill, elliptical, or bike from Ace Bike and Fitness, 2404 Broadway in Yankton.
We've got 12:21 left here in the third quarter. The score is Dordt 35, Mount Marty 14. Along with Tel Tanner, Steve Toom here as they are jumping around here at Open Space Park. They're celebrating, and they've got every reason to.
Yeah, they really do. You know, this Dordt team is moving right now. They started off the game down 14-7. Since then, it's been all the defenders.
That run from 36 yards by Tyler Reynolds caps off a drive. Started after a punt. It was about the 39-yard line, so about a 61-yard drive. 4 plays, officially 62 yards on that drive. It took 1:08 off the clock as the stats just got updated here. And now Mount Marty, they're back against the wall. They need to make something happen.
They really do. They got to get moving on this drive. The Lancers in their first drive of this half, a 3 and out, not what they were wanting to do. This drive, they've got to move. They've got to be able to move the chain, Steve.
Devericks puts Reichen in motion on 1st and 10. Rolls out, throws, short pass. Reichen collects it at the 30 and pushed out of bounds at the 33. The second half today brought to you by CoreTrust Bank. Raise your expectations with CoreTrust, member FDIC.
Well, Steve, if you want to move the ball, that's how you do it. You get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. Rex Reichen is one of the most dangerous threats the Lancers have. Get him the ball, let him work.
And Trevor Fitzgerald, I don't think he's touched the ball today, has he?
He has not, no.
Got to find a way to get that young man the football. Second down and about a yard. Here's Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff, and up the middle is Rao, and he fights for yardage across the 35 to the 38. That'll be a first down for the Lancers as the freshman from Texas just moved the pile.
Jessup Leakey in on the tackle.
And first down and 10 for the Lancers. From their own 38, they operate left to right on your radio dial. Reichen comes in motion from left to right. Rollout, Devericks wants to throw short, looking downfield, now throws it away incomplete as Reichen was covered along that near sideline. With the coverage was Zaid Nicholson, who already has an interception on the day.
That was a great job by Devericks. Realizing that there was nobody there, pressure was coming. He was either going to take a sack or throw it away. He chose the lesser of the two evils in throwing it away. Survive another down, go to second.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch with legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Pizza Ranch on Broadway, or you can call 665-1222. Second and 10. 11:32 left to go in the third quarter. High snap, and the running back Rao is just swallowed up right away as that play just got blown up by the Dordt defense.
Now here's the thing we've seen from the Lancers in this in the second quarter and now the second half. Third and long, 3rd and 13 for the Lancers.
They'll split Reichen out to the right as a receiver.
Lancers have only converted two third downs so far today.
Rao moves to the left side of his quarterback. Now 2 receivers split out to the right, 1 to the left. Reichen is a tight end on the right side. He'll release. Pressure coming. Devericks throws quickly. Vegans catches it near the line of scrimmage. And he fumbles the football. Pile up near the 39-yard line. And who's got it? Dordt on the turnover. Fumble lost by Mount Marty.
Abraham Stays with the strip.
Stays got the strip.
With the recovery. First down defenders.
And Dordt gets it back.
That's going to be the 3rd turnover of the day for the Lancers, the 5th turnover for both teams. Neither team able to keep control of the ball so far in this one, Steve. That's a big one for the Lancers, though.
Yep, it gives Dordt the football, 1st and 10 at Mount Marty's 39-yard line. Reynolds stays in at quarterback, and why not? Pistol formation, play action, throws the long ball down the right sideline into coverage, short, incomplete. As that was Janofin back there in coverage. The intended receiver was Eli Bolden. Lancer football brought to you in part today by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Second down and 10 coming up. 10:42 left, third quarter, 35-14. Dordt on top. Dordt with the football, 2nd and 10. Pistol formation, receivers either side. It's the option play. Reynolds running it to his right, cuts back to the middle. Decent gain inside the 35 to the 32-yard line. Tyreek Nard on the tackle.
Third down, defenders.
Third down and about 3. Gain of 7 on that last play.
Not sure the defenders are in field goal range. This would be a huge stop for the Lancers if they're able to get this.
And it'll be the option play to the left side. And Reynolds cuts it out middle, has a hole. He's to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown. Tyler Reynolds does it again.
Not just a touchdown. There's going to be a flag on this play right after. There's going to be a late hit on
Mount Marty.
On Mount Marty, yeah. Right after that one, it was Braden Swan ran into the quarterback after he was already in the end zone, knocked him to the ground. So touchdown will stand after this flag.
Figure late hit or unsportsmanlike conduct. One of the two calls. Personal foul.
On the defense. Late hit out of
Late
bounds.
hit.
That 15-yard penalty.
15-yard penalty, and it'll be
kickoff.
assessed on the kickoff.
The foul was on number 26.
And they got Braden Swan, indeed, with that penalty. So we'll be kicking off near midfield, if memory serves. 41-14 at the moment. 10:25 left, third quarter. Zachman with the point after kick. Snap is good. Kick on the way, has the distance. It is good. That makes it 42-14. Defenders rolling. They're on top of the Lancers. We're back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Pizza isn't just for lunch or dinner, it's also for breakfast. This is Annie from Yankton Pizza Ranch, and right now you can have our delicious breakfast pizza frozen and then baked fresh in your kitchen. Right now, our breakfast pizzas are buy 2, get the 3rd free. Grab 1 or 3 today at Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, 665-1222.
It's where life tastes better. Surround 'em up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch.
Whoa, that's good.
Back here at Open Space Park in Sioux Center, Iowa, along with Tel Tanner, Steve Toom with you. We're in the third quarter of play. 10:25 left. Dordt 42, Mount Marty 14. 35 unanswered points scored by the defenders as they've really been rolling.
Yeah, they have. Steve, all I'm really thinking of right now is that old Will Ferrell meme of, well, that escalated quickly. Going into the second half, the Lancers were only down by 14. They had the ball, had a chance to get in the end zone, make it a one-possession game. Went 3 and out, and then and then a couple of turnovers, or a turnover for the Lancers led to a couple of touchdowns for Dordt University. Now 42-14, down by 28.
Dordt looking like the team that rolled over Hastings earlier. I mean, their offense is really going. High pop-up kick. It'll be Hansen collecting it at his own 2-yard line, runs up the middle of the field after the kickoff from the 50, tackled at the 15-yard line. Let's get an update on the scoreboard brought to you by Gerstner Oil from Major College Football. We have Ole Miss beating Arkansas 52-51. What a shootout there. As that final score comes in. Oklahoma and Texas, minute and a half left to go. Oklahoma on top 48-41. The scoreboard update brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway. Devericks out of the shotgun, runs it, or hands the ball off. Nishigaya tackle behind the line of scrimmage at the 11. And we've got extracurricular activity downfield. It's like it was Devericks was trying to throw a block downfield, but no penalties.
With the run tackle by Jalen.
-4 on that carry. And long down and distance situations have been plaguing Mount Marty really from the midway part of that second quarter on.
And it's been a lot of the time first down. You know, it's been negative plays on first down that has stalled the drives.
So 2nd down and 14 coming up. Pistol formation with Devericks at quarterback. Straight drop back. Looking to run. Pressured. Caught. Miyazawa. Short pass. He'll go about to the original line of scrimmage. And a gain of 4, and that's all. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 10.
Something to watch here. Jonah Miyazawa, after catching that pass, getting tackled out of bounds, got up hobbling, holding his hamstring, staying on the sideline.
Yep, he's on the sideline, and he's being tended to. Update on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard. Texas, Oklahoma now tied at 48 with a minute and a half left to go. 3rd down and 10. Deverick, straight drop back. Blitz coming. Outlet pass. McCombs catches it. He's corralled quickly. And, boy, I thought there might have been a face mask there as he's being pulled down, but no whistle. Short gain on the play of only a couple of yards as the pressure really coming from that Dordt defense. Leading the way, Drew Daum, the sophomore out of McCook Lake, Nebraska.
Another 3 and out for the Lancers, and it really went, and it came from that first down backwards play. That's what we've seen for the Lancers in the last quarter and a half. Backwards plays on first down that have stalled drives.
And here comes Cardoso Chicas to kick from his own 2-yard line. He'll punt the way, pressure coming. He falls down. No penalty flag, and Kabongo corrals it at his 48-yard line and goes nowhere, maybe 1 yard on the return. And that's where Dordt will have it in Lancer territory, 1st and 10. 8:33 left to go, 3rd quarter. Dordt 42, Mount Marty 14. Mount Marty was up 14-7 at one point, but it's been all Dordt since then. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Reynolds in at quarterback, pistol formation. Option play, pitches to the right. Jonathan Bush with a big hole across the 40, pulled down at the 35-yard line. Big gain on the play. But we got a penalty flag back near the line of scrimmage, so hold the phone.
This penalty flag thrown about 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage, Steve. It's looking like normally when you have a penalty in that situation, it's normally holding on the offense.
Reynolds got really clobbered after he made that pitch, but I don't think it was a late hit.
That was also in the area of the flag. We'll see what this is on.
Helmet-to-helmet contact, perhaps? We'll be done with the speculation.
On the defense, unnecessary roughness.
Unnecessary roughness on the defense. 15 yards added to the end of the run. Automatic first down. A big walk-off against Mount Marty as they've had a couple of penalties here recently.
Yeah, looking like that. Looking at the replay, decent call. That one's on Dalen Norman. Did hit the quarterback in the head after he pitched the ball.
1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Option play. Reynolds changes his field, gets past the defensive lineman, and is pushed out of bounds by Janofin after about a 4-yard gain or so. 2nd down and 6. That's what Dordt is so good at, those manageable down and distance situations.
Yes, they are. They haven't had a whole lot of negative plays so far this game, Steve.
2nd down and 6 coming up. They're at the 16-yard line of the Lancers with under 8 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. They're already up 42-14. Play action pass. Almost intercepted at the 5-yard line by Janofin. The receiver slipped. Eli Bolden. Janofin was there, but it slipped through his hands as he was right along the far sideline.
Yeah, Janofin was going for the receiver there. Saw he slipped. Still looking. Didn't look for the ball until it was almost to his hands. Still almost able to get that catch, just not quite.
2nd or 3rd down now. Option play to the left. Reynolds keeps it, cuts inside a block, gets inside the 10. He'll have the first down near the 7-yard line. Move the chains for the defenders as they're knocking on the door again.
For another Dordt defender.
Mount Marty football brought to you today in part by Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. 1st and goal from the 7 for the defenders. Now they'll go with the empty backfield. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Pass to the middle, tipped, incomplete. In the end zone. That was Bolden, the intended target, but that was definitely tipped at the line of scrimmage. I could actually hear it up here.
Yeah, it was. That was a big paw getting on that ball.
So it'll be 2nd and goal. Extra running back comes in, replacing the 2nd tight end. Caleb Sharp checking out, replaced by Josh Bush. He'll be a running back, wingback spot actually to the left of the quarterback. Option play. Reynolds keeps it, running to his right, spins, he's in the end zone, touchdown Dordt. Tyler Reynolds has done it again for the defenders. Puts them up 48-14, 7-10 left to go here in the third quarter as the Dordt offense is just in overdrive right now. Brett Zachman to try the point after kick. Out of the hold of Blade Coons. Snap, good. Kick on the way. And the extra point is good. With 7:10 left to go in the third quarter, it's Dordt 49, Mount Marty 14 back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Have you been hesitant to sell your house? It can be a hassle. Cleaning for showings, waiting for the right offer, hoping it will sell. Well, with low inventory in the local market, that can mean fewer days on the market, multiple offers, and less of a hassle for you. I'm Mason Schramm with Vision Real Estate. Take advantage of the local housing market and low interest rates and make the move with Mason. Contact me at movewithmason.com.
Move with Mason. KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Well, the Dordt defenders are defending their home field today in grand fashion. It was Mount Marty who was up 14-7 at one point, but it's been all defenders since then. We've got 7:10 left to go, third quarter. Dordt 49, Mount Marty 14. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Great to have you here. We're at Open Space Park, Sioux Center, Iowa. Home field for the Dordt University defenders as they kick it off once again. And again, it will be a touchback as the defenders have the wind at their back. And we have a penalty flag down near the place where they kicked it off from.
Yeah, somebody might have got it
offsides.
Got a little too early there.
Of course, that's going to drive Coach nuts because you figure most of the kickoffs we've had today have been touchbacks. Why would you want to get a offsides when there's a 90% chance that ball is going to fly into the end zone? And that could give field position to
on the kicking team.
Offsides on the kicking team. And that's going to be a 5-yard walk-off after the touchback. So Mount Marty has it 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. That's where they'll set up shop. And it's Torin Deverix, who's played most of the game at quarterback. Davian Guajardo started. Did appear later, but it's back to Deverix as both teams going quarterback by committee today. 5 quarterbacks in a game. This is not seen very often, as there's an end around to Miyazawa running to his left, and he'll gain about 2 yards. And you mentioned it, it's like, there's time, I've been around the block a few times, but this is the first time I can say I've seen 5 quarterbacks in a game, and not because of injuries. Well, we don't suspect any injuries on the quarterbacks for either team, but this isn't baseball where a guy comes out, he has to stay out. You're changing up your quarterback time and again. Little play action, caught Vegans. Big hit at the 35-yard line. Short gain on the play. Big hit there by the Dordt defense.
Steve, talking about that quarterback thing, we've talked it multiple times this season of something you've never seen before in all your years of broadcasting. I'm starting to wonder if it's me, if it's the Lancers. What is this?
Well, that's the reason you show up at any sporting event, whether it's basketball, baseball, football, hockey, soccer, wrestling. You never can tell what you're going to see, and chances are you may see something you'd never seen before, and that's happened a couple of times this year. Shotgun set, Deverix on 3rd and 5, drop back, pressure coming, steps up, throws, outlet pass, incomplete. Tried to swing it to the safety valve, Vegans. But we've got a penalty flag downfield.
This could save the Lancers. If it doesn't, going to bring up 4th down.
As the referee crew confers with 5:49 left.
Illegal substitution.
Illegal substitution on the defense.
Information. 5-yard penalty.
It's going to be a first down. First down after a 10-yard walk-off, so the Lancers get a break there.
There you go. That'll save the Lancers, keep the drive moving.
They'll put the ball down at the 40-yard line, 1st and 10. Hansen splits out to the left as a receiver. 2 receivers out to the right. Shotgun set. Now Reichen goes in motion from right to left. He'll line up as a wide receiver. Play action. Pass. Caught. McCombs on a little swing out pass. He'll get about 5 yards.
Riley
McCombs had not caught in a pass all year, but he's been active today in the passing game for Mount Marty.
Yeah, I think that's his 3rd on the day so far here, or his 4th on the day so far here for the Lancers, actually. After in his first catch of the season was today as well.
Yeah, he has had playing time, but this is his first action as far as actually catching balls thrown his way. He's been in before in games. You see the young man involved in the offense on 2nd down and 5, pistol formation. Nishigaya up the middle, hit right away, gain 2, and that's all. Boy, it's just been tough sledding out there for the running backs for the Lancers. Not much running room against a team that only gives up 80 yards per game rushing.
Yeah, this Dordt front 7 is they're a bunch of big men out there. They put a lot of hits on the running back. They've been able to get off their blocks pretty well. There's been no holes opened up for the Lancers today.
3rd down and 3 coming up, 4:40 and counting, 3rd quarter. Dordt up 49-14 on Mount Marty. Shotgun set with 4 wide receivers. Reichen in motion from left to right. Pressure coming. Devericks throws on the move, caught. Somehow the defender was draped all over Hansen, but he catches it at the 48-yard line of Dordt. That's a 1st down. What great concentration by Trey Hansen. He's a freshman out of Gilbert, Iowa.
And Torrin Devericks. Both of them had a guy draped all over them on that one. Quarterback threw it while he's being hit. Wide receiver caught it while being tackled.
They're actually going to spot the ball at the 49-yard line. It's still enough for a 1st down for Mount Marty as they move the chains. 3 receivers come out to the left. Now a couple of them switch over to the left side. Shotgun set. Play action. Pass. Caught. McCombs. A little swing out pass. He'll get about 4 yards to the left side. Again, the little safe swing out pass, and Riley McCombs with the catch. He's out of Layton, Utah, sophomore. 2nd down and about 6 coming up. 3:35 and counting here in the 3rd quarter. Lancers trying to make something happen. They haven't scored in quite some time. It'll be Rao in at running back in the pistol formation. 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Now McCombs comes in motion deep in the backfield. Up the middle, Rao on the draw play. He'll plow ahead, get about 3 yards. Sets up 3rd down and about 3.
That's 3rd and manageable. That's something the Lancers haven't been able to do a lot so far in this quarter, but they are driving right now. 3rd and manageable. We'll see what they've got in the playbook.
Devericks comes quickly to the line of scrimmage, sends 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Shotgun set with a running back to his right. That's Rao. Draw play. Rao into the middle of the pile, and nothing happening there. And he'll get a yard, and that's all. 4th and short coming up. And if you're Mount Marty, you might as well go for it here with 2.5 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're down by score 49-14. Might as well.
And you're already on the 41-yard line of the opposition. You know, the Dordt defenders have had better field position off the punts of the Lancers so many times so far in this game.
4 wide receivers, shotgun set. Rao at running back to the right of his quarterback. Reichen in motion from left to right. Rollout. Devericks looking short. Pressure. Throws on the run towards the sideline. Incomplete. Intended for McCombs at the 25-yard line. There was contact. McCombs looking for a flag. None is forthcoming.
Yeah, he was really looking for that flag there. He was surprised nothing was thrown. I actually was at first, too. I was looking for it, but either way, turnover on downs. Dordt defenders get the ball.
Yep. With 2:05 left to go, 3rd quarter. I'd like to remind you that Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust, member FDIC. Defenders have it 1st and 10. They'll operate out of the pistol formation. That's Wellen running to his left, hit hard after about a 2-yard gain.
Nick Wellen with the gain.
We'd have to expect to see some reserves coming in. We'll switch out some running backs. There's Bush into the game as Wellen checks out. 2nd down and 8 coming up. For the defenders, operating right to left on your radio dial. Option play, pitch, Bush to the right side, tackled near the line of scrimmage, no gain.
Got an update for you for the scoreboard here. Oklahoma did defeat Texas 55-48 in a matchup of 6 versus 21. 6 got the victory.
Big win for Oklahoma. They want to stay in that playoff picture. That scoreboard update brought to you by Gerstner Oil. Pistol formation on 3rd down and 8. Play action, rollout, throwing on the run. Reynolds got a man jungling near midfield, tiptoes out of bounds in Lancer territory. He'll be out at the 41-yard line. What a catch by Jungling, who's just putting on a clinic today.
Clinic is an understatement. The man has well over 100 yards and 3 touchdowns on the day.
He's gunning for Offensive Player of the Week honors in the GPAC if he keeps going at that rate. 1st down, play action, throw, Jungling, another catch on the left sideline. Skips away from a defender and is pulled out of bounds near the 25-yard line. 1st down, Dordt.
That's 12 catches for about 150 yards and 3 touchdowns for Levi Jungling on the day.
Josiah Gritani forced him out of bounds.
And it's a 1st down for the defenders at Mount Marty's 25-yard line. 25 seconds and counting in the period here, 3rd quarter. Pistol formation, 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left. Play action, throws, bubble screen, caught by Bolden. He gets around the 20, inside the 15-yard line. That's where he steps out of bounds. Move the chains, 1st down. Let's see where they'll spot him out of bounds. At the 11-yard line, Rice with the tackle.
Dordt defender.
And let's see if Dordt can get one more play off before the 3rd quarter ends. It appears that they will not. 3 quarters in the books. It's Dordt, 49, Mount Marty, 14. Back in 1 minute. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football right here on KYNT.
Showtime!
When you're ready to root on the home team, make sure the celebration includes 1919 root beer. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. In addition, 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no corn syrup, gluten, or caffeine and should be served cold or over ice cream. Available in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. Try it today.
Did you hear the exciting news? Explorers Credit Union's community will now get a little larger. We are now able to serve 30 counties in southeastern South Dakota and northeastern Nebraska. This means more members experiencing banking different, more members experiencing the people first approach, more members experiencing the power of shared, more members experiencing people placed over profits. Discover the difference at Explorers Credit Union. Stop by your nearest branch or visit explorerscu.com today. Where can we take you?
Ready for the start of the 4th quarter of play here in Sioux Center, Iowa at Open Space Park. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. It's Dordt, 49, Mount Marty, 14. We'll get a stat update here for you in just a moment as Reynolds brings up the troops for the defender's option play, runs to the left, tosses to Bush. Slips away from one tackle, but not another, as Gavin Craig lost his helmet again. Short gain on the play, and he'll have to come out on 2nd down and long. Go ahead, Tell. You got a quick stat update for us?
I do indeed. 27 first downs for Dordt, 13 for Mount Marty so far. 276 rushing yards on 42 carries for the defenders. 38 for 25 carries for the Lancers. 193 passing yards for the Lancers, 212 for the defenders.
Out of the pistol formation, Bush runs up the middle, weaves through a couple of tacklers, and gets to the 5-yard line, shy of the 1st down marker, but it sets up a 3rd down situation.
Keep going with some stats. Mount Marty, 21% 3rd down conversion percentage, 3 of 13 on the day. They haven't been able to convert on the money down. 10 of 15 for Dordt, 66%. 4th down is 0 of 2 for the Lancers, 1 of 1 for Dordt.
Penalty flags as the play starts. It'll be a false start against Dordt. And you mentioned first downs. I think they were even after the first quarter at 7-7.
They were even after the first quarter at 7-7. After that, the Lancers only got 2 first downs in the second quarter in order to get to 9 at halftime. In the third quarter, they ended up getting another 4 to get to 13, but Dordt able to get 9 in the second quarter and another 11 in the third.
Tyler Reynolds at quarterback has really provided a spark for him here. So they'll put a man in motion, straight drop back, throw over the middle, caught, touchdown. Catching it in the end zone was the tight end, Hayden Large, the 6'4" sophomore. That's his second touchdown reception of the year. And Dordt expands their lead. It's now 55-14. As Brett Zachman's been a busy man today with the point after kick department. As Blade Coons, the punter, will be the holder. Taking his time. Now the snap on target. Kick on the way. And it is good. 13:57 left to go in this contest. 56-14. Dordt on top of Mount Marty. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Mount Marty Lancer fall sports are in full swing. Unfortunately, with them may come injury. The Yankton Medical Clinic provides patients with the latest technologies and procedures in orthopedic care. Orthopedic surgeons, Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, specialize in athletic injuries, including fractures and sprains, shoulder, ankle, and knee injuries, and more. They'll have your favorite athlete back in the game in no time, offering the highest level of care right here at home. Call the Yankton Medical Clinic today. So much care, so close to home.
We've got 13:57 left to go in this game. It's Dordt 56, Mount Marty 14. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Great to have you here today as the Dordt defenders have really kicked it into high gear. This was a 14-7 Mount Marty game at one point. But the defenders rolling off 49 unanswered points as they look really, really strong here at the moment.
Yeah, this looks like the team that we've seen on film, read on paper throughout the day. The Lancers were able to get a quick start, but this is just the Dordt defenders being the Dordt defenders right now.
And it is Nishigaya on the return, and he'll be tackled at the 23-yard line. We mentioned that Dordt, they were the last team in the GPAC to start up football before Mount Marty. That was back in 2008, and they struggled for 8 seasons. They didn't get any more than 2 wins. That's from 2008 to 2015. And then in 2016, they turned it around, went 5-6, 5-5 the next year, and then 7-3, 7-4. And 8-3 last year, counting their playoff victory then loss.
And in their first 6 years, they only had 1 conference victory.
So it does take time in this league. As Guajardo's in at quarterback, hands off Nishigaya running to his left. He'll get 2 yards, and that's all. So another short gain on first down for the Lancers. We'll bring up second down in about 8. Guess the thing you have to think about is the word patience.
Absolutely, it is. You know, it's the GPAC. You're playing one of the best teams in the country 3 of the 4 weeks that you've last played as the Lancers as a brand new program. That's difficult.
Riken in motion along with Vegans. Shotgun set for Guajardo on 2nd and 8. He'll roll out to his right, looking to throw quickly. Does. Got a man. Caught. First down. And I think that's Fitzgerald with the catch. It is. He'll get out across the 35 to the 36-yard line. That's his first catch of the day.
That's the first time Trevor Fitzgerald's touched the ball in general today. Bit surprising there. Normally you see Trevor Fitzgerald a bit more involved in this Lancer offense.
Well, he had that huge game against Briar Cliff, but
absolutely,
he did not see much action as far as receiving the ball last week against Northwestern. 1st and 10, though, from their own 36 for the Lancers. They operate right to left on your radio dial. Handoff, Nishigaya tries to get to the left side through one hole, but is corralled at the 40-yard line, gain of about 4.
Nishigaya with the short game, tackle by Bryce Christian. Second down.
Bryce Christian on the tackle for the defenders. 12 and a half minutes left to go in this game, and right now for Mount Marty, it's try to find a rhythm, try to find something positive.
Yeah, you don't want to end the game on giving 49 consecutive points and not getting any of your own. You really want to get in the end zone one more time.
Miyazawa back in the game. He was shaken up earlier. Good to see him back in there. 2nd down and 6. Play action. Miyazawa catches it. He'll have a first down, spun out of bounds near the 49-yard line. Move the chains, 1st down Lancers.
Well, there you see it. Miyazawa back in the game. They instantly go to him. He might be... Him and Rex Reichen are certainly their top 2 threats offensively. They're going right to him.
Right near the midfield stripe is where they'll put the ball down. 1st and 10 after the catch by Miyazawa, who has another touchdown catch today. Pistol formation. Nishigaya up the middle. Burst of speed across the 45. Tackle near the 40. That should be enough for a first down.
Yeah, that was a great run by Nishigaya. He was probably should have only got about 2 or 3 yards on that play. Able to juke, get away, spin out of a tackle about 6 yards downfield, get the first down. You know, he's not the biggest guy, but he runs hard every time he touches the ball, and you got to love that.
Yeah, he's 5'7", 161 pounds, a sophomore out of Hawaii. Reichen switches over to the right side as a receiver. Vigans at a wing back, shotgun set. Nishigaya up the middle, squirts through one hole and gets about 3 yards or so on first down.
Nishigawa.
So Nishigaya just moving the football steadily down the field. Guajardo looking to the sideline for a play. Under 11 minutes left to go in this one. Our score 56-14. Dordt on top of Mount Marty here in GPAC action. All the games, GPAC games this year for Mount Marty. Their first year, the inaugural season. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Play action. Guajardo throws down the sideline. Got a man. It's Miyazawa. He catches it, and he's out of bounds inside the 5. He tried to walk the tightrope, but he stepped out at the 4. Otherwise, he had another touchdown.
Oh, Miyazawa is livid right now. He thought he had that. Touched the pylon. He thought he walked the tightrope.
But his foot went out of bounds at the 4-yard line.
Yep.
1st and goal. Mount Marty, pistol formation. Nishigaya running to his right, tripped up near the 1. He's down at the 1-yard line. He skidded into the end zone, but that was after his knee hit down.
Now, we've seen the Lancers in this situation multiple times over the last couple of weeks. They've gone to Jonah Miyazawa pretty much every time, and he's got a touchdown.
Well,
7 touchdowns in the last 4 weeks.
He's lined up on the left side, and now confusion, and Mount Marty is going to talk it over. They call a timeout with 10:02 left to go, 4th quarter. Dordt 56, Mount Marty 14. Back in 30 seconds with more. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football on KYNT.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
We've got 10:02 left to go in this game. It's Dordt 56, Mount Marty 14, but the Lancers are knocking at the door. They got 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line as Davian Guajardo back in at quarterback, and he has guided them downfield. A big pass to Jonah Miyazawa got him to the 4-yard line. Nishigaya carried it, got tripped up at the 1, and now let's see if Mount Marty can cash in and get a touchdown. 2nd and goal at the 1. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 out to the left. Now Vigant switches over to a double tight end set on the left side. Reichen on the right sideline. Nishigaya up the middle, thrown back for a loss as the middle of the line just came surging through for the defenders. He lost 2 yards.
Third down.
And that brings up 3rd and goal from the 3. Guajardo sets him down, pistol formation. Vigans at a wing back to the right. 2 receivers to the right. Play action. Guajardo throws, caught, dropped, incomplete. They went to Vigans on a little safe pass out to the right side, but it was off target. And now 4th and goal.
Looks like the Lancers are going to go for this instead of taking the 3. You're down 56 to 14. Might as well.
Yeah. But it would be heartbreak if the Lancers get turned away here after they had it 2nd and goal at the 1. Now it's 4th and goal from the 3-yard line. They're going to split Miyazawa out to the right. 2 receivers out to the left. 5 seconds on the play clock. Guajardo's looking, throws. Miyazawa off target, incomplete. They tried that little curl route, but it was double covered, and the Lancers turn it over on downs at the 3-yard line.
First down defenders at the 3-yard line.
That, as you said before, Steve, that one's just heartbreaking for morale for a team. Already down 56 to 14. You finally get a drive going in the 4th quarter. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. You got 2nd down at the 1-yard line, and you move backwards, unable to get in the end zone.
First down and 10, Dordt. As that's McDaniel back in at quarterback, standing in his own end zone in the shotgun set. Hand off the middle, big run by Carter Skibout, and he'll get across the 5-yard line near the 10. So a gain of 6 or so on first down. Actually close to 7. So Cade McDaniel back in, started the game through a couple of interceptions. But he is in there now with the big comfortable lead. Option play, and he is going to be tackled in the backfield, dropped near the 6-yard line. And that was Tyreek Nard making the play defensively for Mount Marty.
That's a great job by the backup right end. You know, he's about 3rd on that depth chart at right end. He's got Perez and Tomosi above him. With Perez's injury earlier today, he's seeing some playing time, got a sack.
Yeah, he got carried off. Perez did in the first quarter. We haven't seen him since. Lancers showing blitz. Pass caught out on the left side. Eluding one man is the wide receiver who's tackled out of bounds.
Pass complete.
Let's see who catches that ball.
Tackle.
Raphael Carr, his first catch, the senior out of Santee, California. He's tackled out of bounds near the 17-yard line. That's a first down for Dordt. So the senior making a play there. Keep the drive alive for the defenders. They'll operate out of a shotgun set. Skibout up the middle. He'll plunge ahead for about 4 yards, maybe 5 with forward progress. 2nd and 5 coming up here.
There's Drew Pendleton on the tackle there. He's played well in spots today.
Under 8 minutes to go in this game, 56-14. Dordt on top as they turn the Lancers away, who were inside the 5-yard line a few moments ago. Play action now, the option. McDaniel slips one man, and he is spun down near the 26-yard line.
Cade McDaniel.
Sets up 3rd and about a yard or so.
By Gavin Craig.
Gavin Craig on the tackle.
This is what has really separated the two teams today. Dordt has been able to convert on 3rd down all day long, a 67% conversion rate.
3rd and 1 here, shotgun set, handoff up the middle, 2nd effort, and the running back just keeps going forward, and he's across the 30 to the 33-yard line. That's Isaac Miller. And they'll move the chains again, first down. There'll be 7 minutes left to go in this game.
The run was good.
As the chains are reset. Ball at the 32. First and 10, Dordt. They would like to have nothing more than a long time consuming drive here. Receivers either side. Pistol formation. And it'll be play action. McDaniel throws short, incomplete at the 40-yard line. Intended for Carson Brown. 2nd down coming up, stops the clock with 6:41 left to go in this game. McDaniel puts him down. Pistol formation with receivers either side. One running back to his left. Option play. Keeps it. Slips by one man. He's to the 40, to the 45, to midfield. Down the right sideline. Just one man to beat. He's at the 20. Tripped up inside the 15-yard line by Braden Swan. What a great run by Cade McDaniel, the freshman out of Gill, Colorado.
Yeah, that was all speed. Broke a tackle in about 2 yards down the field. Got to the outside, turned the corner. Up the sideline, all speed on that one, Steve.
All the way to the 14-yard line of Mount Marty. First down and 10 as McDaniel has got him going now after he struggled in the first quarter. Trying to build back his confidence, one would think, is Coach Penner's objective. Play action, looks to the right, throws, and it is going to be caught, scooped off the ground near the 5-yard line. Carson Brown with the catch over on the right sideline. He'll gain down to the 7-yard line. Gain of 8, 2nd and 2. New running back in the game for the defenders or wide receiver is Evan Jordal. Pistol formation. Ski bout, hands off, up the middle, gets the first down, and he'll be tackled near the 5-yard line, inside the 5 actually. He pushed the pile all the way down to the 2-yard line. First down, Dordt, and they are knocking at the door again.
That's good for another Dordt defender.
5-10 and counting.
First down.
Here in the fourth quarter, and Dordt already up 56-14, looking to extend that lead with McDaniel at quarterback. Shotgun set, handoff, Miller up the middle. Does he get in? Yes, he does. Touchdown, Isaac Miller for Dordt.
Miller with the touchdown run.
And everybody getting in on the action today for Dordt.
Everybody's getting in on those. 62 points for Dordt. 53 unanswered. Or 55 unanswered.
Dort's previous high, 61 this season. They did that at Hastings. Here's the point after kick, and it is good.
Extra point is
63-14, Dordt on top of Mount Marty Pack with the kickoff in 30 seconds, along with Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football right here on KYNT.
Vision Care Associates provides excellent diagnostic care. Using the most advanced technology in the industry, the doctors offer their patients the highest standard of care, allowing them to diagnose and manage many eye diseases. Choose Dr. Anderson, Dr. Fieser, and Dr. Slowey for expert personalized eye care. You'll be glad you did.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Back at Open Space Park, and the home team celebrating here today. Well, they should. Dordt 63, Mount Marty 14. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. And teeing it up for the defenders is Jason Tapete. Their reserve kicker will send it away into the wind. It held up at about the 14. Nishigaya has it there, running up the middle, a little bit of a hold, and he meets the end of the line near the 25-yard line. And that's where the Lancers will operate first down and 10.
First down.
I'd like to remind you, post-game show coming up after the conclusion of this game. We'll have an interview with the coach, have the player of the game, the move of the game, go over the stats, get an update on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard. It's all coming up in the post-game show. 4:49 on the clock here in the fourth quarter, and Guajardo in at quarterback.
You know, this is something we talked about last drive, Steve. The Lancers don't want to end this game giving up 56 now unanswered points. They want to get in the end zone here.
Nishigaya up the middle, gets to about the 30-yard line. The ball line of scrimmage was the 27, so that's a gain of 3.
With the short gain, Noah Stuber with the tackle.
Second down coming up, and 7. As Guajardo and Deverix have kind of split time at quarterback today. Pistol formation with 2 receivers to the left. Play action throw caught by Miyazawa. He'll have a first down at the 39-yard line on the short pass.
Miyazawa back in the ball game, having an immediate impact since when he came back from that injury.
With the catch.
And quickly, Guajardo will bring him up, look to the sideline. Miyazawa's going to check out. Justice Schmidt replaces him. He's a freshman out of Lincoln, Nebraska. And 2 receivers come out to the left, 1 out to the right. Begins a wing back. He'll be on the right side. Guajardo talking to Nishigaya on 1st down and 10. Flea flicker. They'll throw it again. They got a man. It's Riken who catches it at the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Mount Marty on the flea flicker. It worked again. This time it goes the distance. Penalty flag down back at the line of scrimmage.
If this is on the Lancers, this will be absolutely heartbreaking, Steve.
Could be a sideline warning too, but Guajardo, I think, took a shot. But everyone's lining up for the point after kick.
That they are.
So I think this one's going to count for the Lancers. On the flea flicker, Guajardo to Riken. Riken's first touchdown catch of the year. First one not to someone not named Jonah Miyazawa.
About 60 yards on that catch and run too, isn't it?
Roughly. We'll get the official play here. Actually, 61 yards.
Personal foul.
Personal foul.
Roughing the passer.
Roughing the
Yep.
passer on the defense.
Number 44.
Penalty will be
High hit.
declined.
That penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
Penalty
15
assessed
yards.
on the kickoff.
Well, there you go. The Lancers didn't want to end that game without getting with
Yes.
56 unanswered points. They get something at the end of the game, a nice big play, a little momentum to go into this next week.
Yep, next week, Lancers at home against Concordia. We'll talk about that in the post-game show as Cardosa Chicas will try the point after kick. Snap, good. Kick on the way, has the distance. It is good. 3:38 left to go in this game. It's 63-21. Dordt on top of Mount Marty. Back with the kickoff after this 32nd timeout. He's Tell Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football. You're listening to KYNT.
My name's Jennifer Bolig, and I am a sales rep and design consultant. What's special about Slumberland is ours is a free service. They get to come into our store, and they don't have to pay for us to just help them feel at home in their space. It helps the customer understand how the space is going to work so that they don't feel nervous about their purchase.
The free interior design service from Yankton Slumberland, 2401 Broadway Avenue. It's a good life.
We're back here at Open Space Park. Fourth quarter, 3:38 left. Dordt, 63. Mount Marty, 21. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Lancers get the kickoff from midfield after that 15-yard penalty, roughing the passer on the flea flicker that went 61 yards for a touchdown.
And it was a good run from Rex Riken. You know, he was streaking right up the middle, right up the seam, able to catch the ball. Not a good throw because Davian Guajardo was running away from a defender, threw it off his back foot. Riken was able to make the adjustment, get underneath it, and score the touchdown. Great job from Guajardo to avoid the sack. Riken to adjust mid-route, and a touchdown.
Timeout's called by Dordt as Mount Marty was kind of lining up for an onside kick. I don't think Dordt was expecting it, so Coach Penner calls timeout. This timeout is being brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway, or you can call them at 665-1222. We'll keep it here during the break. And let's get a check of the scoreboard, shall we? Scoreboard update brought to you by Gerstner Oil. As no matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located on Broadway in Yankton. Tell, you got any updates for us?
I do. Number 2, Georgia's up over number 18, Auburn, 10-3 in the second quarter. Navy's up over SMU, 14-7. Florida beat Vanderbilt 42-0. Oklahoma over Texas 55-48. Mississippi over Arkansas 52-51. Ohio State over Maryland 66-17. Arizona State over Stanford at 28-10. Let's get some GPAC scores for you here in just a moment as well as I refresh my page.
Well, I got Midland ahead of Briar Cliff 21-0. That's late in the third. And Morningside rolling by Hastings 55-7. Dakota Wesleyan over Doane 10-7. That's in the third. And Concordia ahead of Jamestown. Here's the onside kick covered up by Dordt. Penalty flag is down. 17-7 Jamestown or Concordia ahead of Jamestown. That is in the third quarter as well.
Actually, I got the final out of Concordia. Concordia did beat Jamestown 24-17. Dakota Wesleyan final They beat Doane 17-13, and Morningside beat Hastings 62-7.
Okay, so I did not update my screen, so that's why I got those partial scores.
Yeah,
And
the
yes,
halftime scores.
Yep, those are the final scores here. So, yeah, it looks like Midland rolling by Briarcliff 59-7 at the moment. That game just about over. And so this game in the GPAC and the Midland Briarcliff game are the only ones going at the moment. Well, the onside kick was not recovered by Mount Marty. Dordt recovered it. They got it 1st and 10 at their own 43-yard line. McDaniel in at quarterback, hands off to Miller, who just powers ahead and drags the pile down the field into Lancer territory. Gets all the way to the 45-yard line, gain of about a dozen. First down, Defenders.
Yeah, it's just a running back who had a full head of steam and was not going to be stopped no matter what anybody did. First down.
First down and 10 for Dordt. 3:15 and counting. Fourth quarter, 63-21. It's Dordt on top. As they've got McDaniel in at quarterback, who started the game, got pulled. Went through 3 quarterbacks today. Now McDaniel back in there, and he'll hand off. And that is Isaac Miller up the middle, gets about a couple of yards. That is all. Yankton football. It's Mount Marty football. Brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic. When you or your loved ones need care, no matter the time or day, count on Yankton Medical Clinic. You can call your provider or visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com. So much care close to home. Of course, Yankton High School got a big win last night.
Yeah, they did. They were able to get that win over Sturgis. I was actually on the call for that one. Yankton really rolled over that one and able to get there. 4th win of the season, 4-3. They've got 2 big games left on the schedule, Brookings and Watertown in the next 2 weeks.
Play action now, the option play as McDaniel runs to his right, and he'll get inside the 40 to the 35-yard line. Gain of about 10 on. That should be enough for a first down, and it is. Hard to believe we're talking about coming down the home stretch in high school football here. Of course, it is October the 9th, and yeah, we're getting down to those final games, and pretty soon, before you know it, the playoffs will be here.
They're pretty close, Steve. You know, this last couple of months have just it's probably been the quickest couple of months of my life. It was yesterday was January, or yesterday was like July. I can't believe it's already mid-October.
And now, with a minute 40 left, the victory formation being employed by Dordt, as they'll just take a knee on that first down play. They may have to do it 2 more times and this one over. And yeah, you're right. This September, it seemed like August. It wasn't that long ago. We're getting ready for the season to start. September starts, Labor Day weekend, and we get the long trip up to Jamestown after the home game against Dakota Wesleyan to kick it off. And man, the weeks are just flying by here in a hurry as the defenders line up for another kneel down here, as we'll hit the 1-minute mark here momentarily. 10 seconds on the play clock, so Dort's just going to take their time here. Victory formation as the fans start to head towards the exits and whatever post-game celebrations they're going to be participating in, as the home crowd certainly going to go home feeling pretty good with their team's performance today. Don't forget, we got the post-game show coming up. It's brought to you by Aztec. Just got one more kneel down to do, and that will take care of business here today at Open Space Park, as the Dordt defenders will put this one away. 63-21. That's the final score, as Mount Marty falls to 0-6. Dordt, they are now 4-1 on the season. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back, begin the post-game show along with Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. This is Mount Marty football right here on KYNT.
For signs of all kinds, it's SignTech. See SignTech for all your signage needs, from magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signing, plus truck and vinyl lettering. SignTech does it all: sales, service, and installation. Need a sign of any kind? Call 605-665-2957. Your local full-service sign shop is SignTech, 3206 East Highway 50, Yankton.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
Looking for a new look for your business?
JJ Benji's is a great source for new company clothing for you and your employees.
Now, if you don't know what to get or what's new, JJ Benji's can help.
JJ Benji's has lots of ideas on what the hottest apparel items are, the most popular styles or material. There's always something new to get, and JJ Benji's is on top of it.
For screen printing, embroidery, and promotional products for your business, JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, downtown Yankton.
Be seen, get recognized, and boost your business with Riverfront Signs. We can help promote your business or organization with all your signage needs. See us for signs, banners, lawn signs, vehicle graphics, plus custom logos and graphic design. To get a free estimate on your project, go online to the website at riverfrontsigns.com. Get started today, and let's put your image to action at Riverfront Signs, located directly behind Riverfront Broadcasting on Broadway, and visit us online at riverfrontsigns.com.
And welcome to the post-game show, brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Aztec. Mount Marty football here on KYNT, along with Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. Our final score is 63-21. The defenders of Dordt victorious today over the Mount Marty Lancers. It was a good start for the Lancers as Dordt scored on their opening drive. The Lancers came back, tied it up, then took the lead on a pick six by Avery Rice. But after that, the Dordt defenders' offense did struggle for a little bit, but they brought in Ethan Thomas at quarterback. And then Tyler Reynolds was the man who really made the difference today, the third quarterback to enter the game for the defenders, the senior out of Yuba City, California, and he just was explosive today.
Yeah, he really was. His final stat line was 11 of 16 passing for 166 yards, 3 touchdowns through the air. He ran the ball 16 times for 176 yards, 3 touchdowns on the ground. The man came in and had 6 touchdowns all-purpose, Steve.
Wow. That's just unbelievable. Team stats-wise, first downs were actually even at 7 apiece after the first quarter, but as we examine the team stats, Dordt really flexed their muscles really from about midway through the second quarter on through the rest of the game.
Yeah, it was. They ended up with 35 first downs to the Lancers' 19. Dordt was able to move the ball pretty effectively the entire game.
Yeah, they were 13 of 19 on third down efficiency compared to 3 of 14 for Mount Marty. That's always a big telltale stat.
That's the money down.
And they ran 20 more offensive plays, racking up 618 yards of offense, 383 yards of offense today for Mount Marty. The defenders averaged nearly 7 yards per play. They had 241 through the air today, and I tell you what, they had 377 on the ground. They did have a couple of interceptions, which the Lancers did cash in on. But, boy, once they got Reynolds into the game, he really changed the script. And it seemed like the Mount Marty defense was on their heels the rest of the contest. Let's examine some of the other stats.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get into it. Time of possession was in favor of Dordt, 32 minutes and 12 seconds compared to the Lancers, 27 minutes, 48 seconds. It's actually one of the few times the Lancers have been on the short end of the stick in terms of time of possession. Normally the Lancers control the clock pretty well with the amount of times they like to run the ball, but today the running game came, well, it really did not come for the Lancers. It was rushing yards were extremely hard to get, ended up with 67 on the day, did the Lancers, and 377, as you mentioned, for the Dordt defenders.
Yeah, that's 67 yards against the team that only averages giving up 80 yards rushing per game. So Dordt, they are who we thought they were, and they certainly proved that in that defensive stat.
Let's go over some of the individual statistics, shall we, Steve? Starting with Mount Marty, Davian Guajardo, who started the game at quarterback, 9 of 13 for 221 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Torrin Deverix came in spots as well, 16 of 24 for 95 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception for him as well. Rushing the ball, Kuinishi Gaya had 18 rushing attempts for 47 yards on the day with a long of 10. Justin Chop had 1 rush for 7 yards. William Rao had 5 rushes for 7 yards. Nakia Johnson, 4 for 6. Torrin Deverex had 1 for 5, and David Guajardo had 3 rushes for -5 yards. Receiving the ball for the Lancers, Rex Reichen led all Lancer receivers with 4 receptions for 111 yards and 1 touchdown, 61 yards of that, and the touchdown coming in the final minutes of the fourth quarter when he had that 61-yard touchdown catch. Jonah Miyazawa, 7 catches for 79 yards and a touchdown on the day, adding to his season total of now 7 in 6 games. Trey Hansen, 2 catches for 55 yards on the day, including a 51-yard catch that was the first play of the game for the Lancers. Austin Vigance, 3 receptions for 34 yards. Riley McCombs, 6 for 22. Trevor Fitzgerald had 1 catch for 11 yards. Kua Nishigaya 1 for 4, and Nakia Johnson had 1 catch that didn't go anywhere.
Punting the ball today, Cardozo Chicas 5 attempts. He averaged 31 yards per punt with a long of 43 on the day. Meanwhile, let's check out those individual stats for the Dordt defenders.
Cade McDaniel started the day for the defenders at quarterback. 7 of 12 was his final stat line, 68 yards, 1 touchdown to 2 interceptions, both of those coming early in the game. Ethan Thomas then came in to replace him, went 1 of 3 for 7 yards, and that was all we saw of Ethan Thomas today. Then Tyler Reynolds came in midway through that second quarter and sparked life, as we talked about. He ended up with 3 touchdowns through the air and 166 yards passing, 176 yards rushing the ball for Reynolds, with 3 touchdowns on the ground as well. Cade McDaniel had 12 rushing attempts for 73 yards. Anthony Trojan, 9 rushing attempts for 47 yards. Josh Bush, 7 for 23. Carter Scheibout, 5 for 23. Isaac Miller, 6 for 21 yards. Nick Wellen, 2 rushes for 9 yards. And Ethan Thomas, 1 for 5. Receiving the ball, this was Levi Jungling's game. He had 11 catches for 152 yards and 3 touchdowns on the day. Eli Bolden, 3 receptions for 34 yards on the day. Hayden Large, 2 for 30. Carson Brown, 2 for 14. And Raphael Carr, 1 catch for 11 yards on the day.
Yeah, Jungling had such a big game. We thought early on, well, he's probably going to be the player of the game, but on Dort's side of the ball. But, man, Tyler Reynolds, passing and running, he was just spectacular today, accounting for 6 touchdowns for the Dordt defenders. They prevail today, 63-21. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back. We'll hope to hear from the coach, and we'll get an update on the scoreboard. More to come from the post-game show here, brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. 63-21, the final score. Dordt victorious over the Mount Marty Lancers. Back in a couple of minutes. This is Lancer football right here on KYNT.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
If you see lines on a parking lot, hey, there's a good chance Midwest Striping did it. They've been marking pavements like parking lots for years. And a fresh line parking lot gives your business a sharp look and keeps things in order. Midwest Striping also does decorative floor coverings for garages, sheds, basements, and sports courts like basketball or tennis. To find out what they can do for your surface, email them at midweststriping.sd@gmail.com. That's midweststriping.sd@gmail.com.
Coburg Pioneer is now Aztec. Change can be good, and Aztec is offering a $1,000 sign-on bonus for day and weekend production shifts. New evening shift is $2,000. Walk-in interviews are available today for many positions like assembler, CNC machinist, electrician, machine operator, material handler, painter, quality assurance inspector, and many more. Click on careers at aztecindustries.com or stop by for an interview. Build your career with a group that's built to connect. From rock to road, aztecindustries.com.
Back here at Open Space Park in Sioux Center, Iowa, along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toon. This is the post-game show for Lancer Football, brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with a group that's built to connect. From rock to road. 63-21 our final score. It's the Dordt Defenders over the Mount Marty Lancers on the day. That is your final score. And right now we're going to go to the scoreboard, get you some updates on some scores from around the GPAC and around the country. The scoreboard update brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel it up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located on Broadway in Yankton. Tell what you got.
Well, let's give the updates for the games that ended earlier today, some of the bigger ones. Oklahoma finished over Texas 55-48. Oklahoma got that win. Ole Miss got the victory over Arkansas 52-51. Bit of an upset there. Florida beat Vanderbilt 42-0. Ohio State trounced Maryland 66-17. And some of the games going on right now, Wake Forest is down to Syracuse. Syracuse is leading number 19 Wake Forest 21-10. About 2 minutes left before halftime there. SMU and Navy are battling. Navy is leading SMU 21-14. Auburn and Georgia fighting today. Georgia is up 17-3. And the Iowa-Penn State game that is in the first quarter, number 4 versus number 3, Penn State is up over Iowa 14-3.
That is a big update. No doubt a lot of our fans listening today will be keeping tabs on that particular contest. Let's go over to the GPAC, what we got.
And then we'll go to the Valley from there.
Okay.
Concordia did beat Jamestown today 24-17 on the day. Dakota Wesleyan 17-13 over Doane. Dakota Wesleyan got that win. Morningside beat Hastings 62-7. And 59-7 was the score of Midland Briar Cliff with about a minute left.
And that game has gone final in favor of Midland, 59-7. That is a final. Over in the Valley, what do we have there?
Well, in the Valley, there's a couple of big updates. Some very big games going on in the Valley today. South Dakota is battling North Dakota today. 10-3, South Dakota leads beginning of the third quarter. North Dakota State and Northern Iowa are battling. They're in the fourth quarter. North Dakota State is up 34-17. Youngstown State and Missouri State, 20-13 Youngstown State leads. Southern Illinois and South Dakota State are battling. 20-14 is the score. South Dakota State leads. And Western Illinois and Indiana State already concluded. Indiana State won that game 37-27.
Out of the Big Ten, late in the first half, Wisconsin leads Illinois by a score of 10-0. And that's all the updates we have. We mentioned Baylor over West Virginia earlier today out of the Big 12. And that big matchup down in Dallas, Texas, Oklahoma by Texas, 55-48. More of a basketball score than a football score. But that's life in the Big 12 and has been for a number of years with the offense that those teams in that league display.
Absolutely. I actually have seen lower scoring basketball games than that. I've called some.
Well, let's move now to some of our highlights from today's game. We started off things earlier today with Dordt driving down the field and getting a touchdown, but then it was Mount Marty coming right back. They got a big flea flicker play, and that set up the Lancers' first touchdown. Devericks is in at quarterback. He'll run the offense, split two receivers out to the left, one out to the right. Devericks rolls out, throws to the end zone, got a man. Miyazawa caught, touchdown Mount Marty. The point after kick tied it up at 7, and then right away after that, the Dordt defenders made a mistake, and Avery Rice capitalized on that. Play action, dropping back, quick throw, intercepted by Mount Marty, and that's going to be a run back for a touchdown, and that was Avery Rice with the pick 6, and the Lancers are on top. The first pick six in Mount Marty history belongs to Avery Rice. Then Dordt's offense got rolling, and then finally in the waning moments of the contest, it was Davian Guajardo getting it back into the game at quarterback, and he made the most of it on a flea flicker play. Flea flicker. They'll throw it again. They got a man. It's Riken who catches it at the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Mount Marty on the flea flicker. It worked again. This time it goes the distance. Rex Riken with that 61-yard catch. That made the score 61-23. And those are the scoring plays today for the Mount Marty Lancers. Now we've got the coach here for our post-game coach interview. It's brought to you by Conklin Distributing. You know, it's the best season of the year, fall sports. And you can spend your favorite season with America's favorite beer in hand, Bud and Bud Light. John McLeody, head coach. Coach, a tough game today. You got off to a great start. You got the offense going right away. Let's talk about that first drive. You moved down the field quickly. What did you see on your team's execution on that first drive?
Well, we saw when we on film that emotion, and then that's why we put that flea flicker in there that we had luck on twice, ironically. But, you know, it was something that we wanted to get going early, obviously catch them off guard, see what we can do there. But, you know, the offense did a great job of just managing the tempo and all that stuff. It's just something that we got to do a better job of using here and there, that's for sure.
And then the pick six, Avery Rice jumped that route, and that play happened right in front of your sideline. So take us through what you're seeing on that particular play.
Yeah, that was something that actually Avery came to the sideline from the series before and was like, hey, they're noticing how far I'm off. And, you know, we backed them up because we knew that teams are going to start attacking the corners deep. And you know, he would talk it through. It's like, hey, start at 5 and slowly pedal out of it as they're going through the cadence. And you'll have a shot there, and he called it, so it was tip my cap to him for seeing it and talking to me so we can make the adjustment there on the sideline, and then him taking advantage of it and capitalizing on it. And
that puts your team up 14-7, and the wind was a factor today. I think for both teams there were some passes that hung up. You got some interceptions that affected the kicking game as well. And talk about how the wind did affect today's game.
Yeah, the wind definitely played a few factors. Definitely let the ball hang in the air a little bit more. Easier to stay on, you know, when you're throwing it into the wind. It was a lot harder to throw down the field and things like that. It didn't look like it at times. You look at the flags and they're not moving, but then right as you snap the ball, then they start blowing again. So, that's one thing that when you get deeper into the season, the wind definitely plays factors in the games.
You had two different quarterbacks playing a whole lot of reps in this one. Both Torin and Davian got a lot of playing time. What was the game plan with those two, quarterback by committee?
Just doing what they do best with it, and that's one thing that we've learned. Obviously, neither of them are, pulling away from the other, so we want to make sure that we can use them what they do best. And honestly, that's kind of the game plan moving forward with those guys. Davian's obviously got quite an arm on him, and then we can be able to use Torrin in certain situations that can just facilitate the ball.
Coach, they used 3 different quarterbacks today. Each of them brings something unique to the table, and it seems like McDaniel struggled earlier. They brought in Thomas, and then it was Tyler Reynolds, the senior, that came in. And what did he bring to the table that those other 2 guys didn't quite bring to the table today?
Yeah, it's just the execution when it got to that. You see the flow of the offense got running so much more smoother when 2 got in there. And his speed, he threw the ball better than the other guys. Altogether, obviously, he's a pretty good quarterback. Wasn't expecting to see him today, but that's part of the game there. You got to take what's handed to you there. So did a good job. They did a good job making adjustments there after they saw how we were going to defend the option. And it gets down to a few injuries here and there that keep happening. That's the one thing we got to keep working on is getting the depth better.
We talk about injuries. We saw Albert Perez carried off, and the young man had been playing, I think, outstanding football. And can you give us an update on his situation?
Yeah, so they end up getting his elbow back into place. So he dislocated his elbow. They had to take him to the hospital because that's just one thing there's too many things that go into that to have somebody do that on the sideline. So they rushed him in there. They got it back in. He's in the locker room right now, so I'm glad to see they didn't need surgery or anything like that. He wanted to go back in, but obviously can't do that. But love Albert to death. Luckily, his parents were here to kind of help him out with that and make sure that he's okay. And I apologize for taking time to get up there. I just want to make sure I was talking to his parents, make sure he was okay.
No, that's quite all right because it's important to deal, with the young man and make sure he's okay and get the family involved. And I think that's an outstanding thing. We certainly don't hold that against him by any stretch of the imagination.
He's been playing awesome too. Like you mentioned, he's each and every week you can see him getting better. And obviously he's not a very big guy. so people don't expect a lot out of him. But he's constantly wreaking havoc in the backfield, doing his job, keeping the defense behind him and stuff like that. I think he'll be a very good player for the rest of the time here.
Coach, let's take a look ahead for the next couple of games. After this one, you get Concordia at home, homecoming for Mount Marty. What do you get? What are you seeing from Concordia?
Concordia is a very tough team, just like Dordt. Heavy run. They got guys that are just very disciplined, and they're going to try to out-tough you, try to outdo their things. They're never going to be the guys that are going to have, the athletes that Morningside, Northwestern, those guys have. But it's like they're going to try to out-discipline you like a Dordt. So it's a great challenge back-to-back to see what we can improve on this week and apply it to next week.
And I believe Concordia has used several different quarterbacks throughout the course of the year, although I think they settled on, I think it's McGarvey as their quarterback, but you never can tell week to week. It's different in this league.
Yep, and especially the defenses you play in this league. I know there's always injuries that factor in that as well. There's a lot of good D linemen in this league that put pressure on them and stuff like that, so I'm sure that has a little bit of factor into that as well.
Coach, thanks for taking time to come up here, and we wish you the best of luck. And I believe Tell's going to be talking to you Monday.
Yeah, we'll talk on Monday. Monday morning, we usually talk for the Lancer Locker. We'll spend a whole lot of time going over this one, and then we're going to take a very in-depth look at Concordia and the upcoming week for the Lancers. That'll be at 5:30 this Monday night. We're going to be having that conversation.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time, and best of luck. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
John Micheletti, the head coach for the Lancers here. And that interview brought to you by Conklin Distributing. This is the post-game show. We're going to take one more break. We're going to come back. We'll have our move of the game. We'll have our Lancer player of the game, and we'll look forward to the upcoming schedule for the Lancers. The post-game show brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from Rock to Road. Back in 2 minutes, along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football right here on KYNT.
This past year, we have all spent lots more time at home. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate. And if you're ready for a change, give me a call. I'm here to make a move as easy as possible. We provide complimentary moving boxes as well as an enclosed trailer for our clients. Call me, Deb Speck, Vision Real Estate, 664-5555 to make a move.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Showtime!
When you're ready to root on the home team, make sure the celebration includes 1919 root beer. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. In addition, 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no corn syrup, gluten, or caffeine and should be served cold or over ice cream. Available in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. Try it today.
Mount Marty Lancer fall sports are in full swing. Unfortunately, with them may come injury. The Yankton Medical Clinic provides patients with the latest technologies and procedures in orthopedic care. Orthopedic surgeons, Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudra, specialize in athletic injuries, including fractures and sprains, shoulder, ankle, and knee injuries, and more. They'll have your favorite athlete back in the game in no time, offering the highest level of care right here at home. Call the Yankton Medical Clinic today. So much care, so close to home.
Back for our last segment of the post-game show, along with Tell Tanner. I'm Steve Toom, and this is Lancer Football here. Post-game show brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. The final score today was 63-21, Dordt prevailing over Mount Marty. And now it is time for our move of the game. It's brought to you by Mason Schramm. Buying or selling? Make the move with Mason. Visit movewithmason.com. We're going to go to the defensive side of the ball today for our move of the game. It happened with the score tied at 7. Dordt was on offense, but the Lancers stepped up defensively. The man of the hour, Avery Rice. And Avery Rice ended up with a pick 6 on the day as he got a defensive touchdown. The pick 6 gave the Lancers the lead, at 14-7. It wouldn't last long. So Avery Rice, the pick six, our move of the game, brought to you by Mason Schramm. And now it's time to name our player of the game. That's brought to you by Avera. Live better, live balanced. Avera. So, Tal, who we got for our player of the game?
You know, I'm thinking about a couple of different guys. Avery Rice, the first pick six in Lancer history. He had an incredible game, obviously, with that pick six. You also had Jonah Miyazawa getting his 7th touchdown catch of the season, and Rex Reichen, his first touchdown catch of the season, and over 100 yards receiving the ball. He had 111 there. So those three guys are certainly my candidates. You can go ahead and choose from there, Steve.
You know what? I'm going to go with Jonah Miyazawa. He has caught now 7 touchdown passes on the year. He had the most receptions of the day, and I think he really was our offensive MVP today. So I'm going to go Jonah Miyazawa, although definitely Rex Reichen deserves definite honorable mention in that particular department. So Jonah Miyazawa, our player of the game, brought to you by Avera. Looking ahead for the Lancers next week, they are home. It is homecoming. Concordia, the Bulldogs, the opponent. And then the week after that, it's on the road at Doane. Then on the eve of Halloween, October the 30th, it's a home game against Hastings. Then it's the bye on November the 6th. And then at Midland to close things out on November the 13th. So the rest of the way, we are dealing with the state of Nebraska. All the schools left are the Nebraska contingent of the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Concordia at Doane, home to Hastings, then a week off, and then at Midland. So we've kind of gone through the teams to the north of us, the Sioux City schools, the teams to the east of us, and now it's teams to the south of us, the rest of the way. So
I never actually made that connection. We definitely started off with the South Dakota school, the one South Dakota school, then we got the one North Dakota school, then we did the 4 Iowa schools in a row, and now we're finishing off with the 4 Nebraska schools. It's kind of interesting. The schedule was by state.
Yeah, no kidding. And then for Dordt defenders, looking at them, they've got Dakota Wesleyan next week at home, and then they've got back-to-back road games at Morningside, at Northwestern. Dordt has a home game against Briar Cliff on the 6th, and then they close on the road at Jamestown. So for the defenders, 3 of their 4 last games are on the road, including those games on the 23rd at Morningside and the 30th at Northwestern. Those will be the make-or-break games for the Dordt defenders. Remember, they lost at home to Midland earlier in the year, 25-24. So really, for the defenders, they've got to get one of those games either at Morningside or at Northwestern if they want to get into the playoffs, because unless there's a whole lot of parity across some of those other conferences, one would think 3 losses, that doesn't get you in. 2 losses,
absolutely not.
I think you can maybe get one of those wild card spots going.
Depending on who the loss is, too.
Yeah, depending on the losses, too. So really, for Dordt, they have no margin of error as they move down the stretch. So we hope that you enjoyed today's broadcast here, and we invite you to join us next week. We'll start things about 12:05 with the countdown to kickoff. 1 o'clock the kickoff. The Concordia Bulldogs will be coming to Yankton, to Crane Youngworth Field, to play the Lancers. Any final thoughts, Tal?
Yeah, I think the Lancers played a good job today, especially starting the game. They started fast. That's going to be the biggest thing going into next week at Concordia, or they got Concordia at home. One of the biggest games of the season. It's their homecoming. They start fast like they did today at home, where the momentum is carried by the fans. They can really take that game.
And we invite you to join us next week for that particular contest. Thanks to Cade for running the camera, Dave, our studio engineer, back at the studios. Signing off from Open Space Park here in Sioux Center, Iowa. Our final score once again is 63-21 Dordt over the Mount Marty Lancers. I'm Steve Toom, wishing you a happy afternoon. Thanks for joining us today right here on KYNT. You've been listening to Lancer Football. Good afternoon, everybody.
AM 1450 KYNT, Yankton.
From ABC News, I'm Dave Packer. President Biden giving the green light to allow Trump White House documents about the January 6th attack on the Capitol to be turned over to Congress. ABC White House correspondent Mary Ellis Parks.
In a letter to the National Archives where presidential records are preserved,